Well, first we have to start off with our usual mic test. Make sure everything is working. All right, Twitch, testing the microphone. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Start off with our usual mic test. Yep, that's working on Twitch. How about YouTube? YouTube testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. It's very far behind the YouTube channel. First we have to start off. All right, so YouTube's working. That's nice to hear. All right. Now that we're actually wearing clothing, there we go. We're in normal mode. Then we need our camera adjusted so our green screen works. Come on, camera. This mouse is so terrible. There we go. And now we can get started. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another HC Verdo stream here on Twitch and YouTube. We're doing Date Everything. It's Monday, right? Yes, it's Monday. So it's Variety Monday. We're doing something a little different today. Does Star Citizen have a message of the day for Star Citizen 29 minutes ago? We currently have, this is really awkward for me. It's like early in the morning here. Reading stuff. We currently have fixes in for the blocking issues over the weekend on 4.5 and are intended to have a new P2 build up for Iwakari today with potential wave 1 shortly after. Okay. So we may switch over to Star Citizen and see what like engineering looks like. They didn't have any patches for the weekend. Hey, Rainbow. Nice to see you. All right, so let's kill that. Let's get in here. There's Inner Hype. Hi, Inner Hype. Welcome. Yeah. So I was actually a good boy yesterday, even though I took yesterday off. I managed to get a YouTube video. So if you're a Patreon, the link's on the Patreon page. Team 17. And when we get done streaming today, I'll swap it over to live for everybody.
Sassy Chap Games.
But I actually was proud of myself yesterday. I actually did something productive.
Date everything.
Date all the things. Water is the only natural occurring substance on Earth that can be found in all three states. Oh my god, this game is so bright! Okay. What are we doing? We are... Oh, that's right. This is a game I have to use WASD. Let's go to Rukarumas. Storyteller likes role-playing. Dorian said there's an empty frame could lead to art with 2 T's. Do not speak to the dresser. Rainey mentioned the keys was someone who could do classical music. Okay. This is a dating sim where you have the ability to date everything in your house. The stairs, the ceiling, the floor, the wall, the bookshelf, the boxes on the bookshelf. And DATE is an acronym which stands for directly acknowledge the existence of things. You date the sports equipment, the trophies, the clock, the curtains. I mean, this game gets pretty ridiculous. Some of it is actually kind of funny. Like I've had some really, really good laughs with some of the writing. I don't know if you like dating sims. That's like maybe for you. It may not be, depending on like what kind of what kind of games you like playing. The writing can get pretty clever. Oh. Is that a mushroom? Did you make that? All right, so we could go talk to the D20.
Oh.
Yeah, and we're at the point in the game where if we start bumping into objects, they start moaning at me. D&D. Mythical Stories, a diary by a Dragon. Really? So one of my favorite characters is Betty. Or yeah, Bev. Why is this still on? Oh, that's right, we were dating the water. I'll show what this looks like.
The most expensive character in the game.
God.
Your path. It's Lucinda Lavish.
This is one of the DLC characters. She just shows up every so often. Like, you're trying to talk to something, and Lucinda Lavish is like, yo, what's up? It's me, Lucinda Lavish. I have big tits and a nice body. We should fuck.
I'm all yours.
Can we go to your fantasy chamber, babe?
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
I could be just like the biggest stick in the mud. Can we talk about exactly where we are?
Oh, so curious. I told you, this is my
Can we feed her cold burgers?
chamber.
I don't think we can. I don't think force feeding is a fetish that this game supports. It's mostly into like fairly vanilla stuff. Unless you talk to like Nightmare. Yeah, but like in my house.
It's a fantasy, baby. Just fantasize. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. I love everything about you, baby. Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
That's impossible. I haven't been the nicest to you.
Aw, but that's just part of our shared history together. All of it building to something delicious.
Yes, I did date the hangers.
I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job.
Aw, pat yourself on the back, Vertigo.
You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone.
It's gonna be hard to do. I'm streaming on Twitch, babe. Why not?
Because it's a secret that you're so good at dating me, baby. You'll make everyone else all jealous.
What
And
if
next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you.
Okay.
And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
Yeah? Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Yeah, she just shows up every so often and abducts me to her secret love chamber. she's just part of the DLC. You just gotta talk to her every so often. I mean, like, you want to talk to? No, you can't. But anyways, this is Bev. She's one of my favorites.
Put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here.
Phrasing.
I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey.
So
Open
this is my phone over here, which is Phoenicia. This is my wet bar or my dry bar. It's whatever, mini bar, whatever. Beverly.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all? I brought some vodka.
That's my desk. Dasha.
I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
I have no idea who this is. I haven't found this guy yet.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
That guy is like my shelf in the kitchen, or so I haven't met him yet.
You know what's trendy
Oh
right
god,
now
it's
is
Lux.
passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been derrick.
Ah, yes, Mitchell.
So I have some ancho chili powder. With
He's like the food.
cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
He's like all the food in my house. There's Wallace. He's the walls of my house, and he's a simple man with that only knows like one word.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Powdered air. There's Stella. She doesn't like us because she fell for a fucking air scam. Remember Spaceballs when they had like the canned air shit? Yeah, she fell for that scam. And I called her out on her bullshit. She doesn't talk to me anymore. You could date the wall. I told you! You could date the ceiling, the floor, the walls, the light switches. Everything in the house. Even the dust bunny.
I don't actually.
Hey,
drink,
there's Abel.
but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
He's the tables of my house.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And there's Scandalbar. He's the Candelbara, and he's like a fucking 1800s dandy.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
Bev, you've been mixing drinks this entire time for me. Just pour the shit together and just shake, and then serve it in a cocktail glass. Just come on, Lane. Oh god. You got this, Bev. You got this.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
There you go.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Did Scandelabra just put his goddamn fingertip in my goddamn drink? That motherfucker.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of
I'm
tubular and delicious.
I'm dying.
Came up
Okay,
like
this
just now.
fucking dialogue is
Impressive, I
awful.
know.
Totally delicious, bro. It's a mix of tubular delicious. You have to explain the fucking thing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Could be Slash.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Pish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
He said a different word.
And you?
So the mechanics to this game is like in order to beat the game, you have to like get everybody to either like you or hate you. Like it doesn't matter. There's like there's a love of friendship and a hate ending. There's also a go outside and touch grass ending, which I got immediately. Literally, like they tell you if you leave the house at any time, the game is over. But if you leave the house, it's actually a happy ending. Believe it or not, the game's like, yeah, you left the house, you touch grass. Literally, it says you touch grass. And like you leave the house, you touch grass, and you actually like overcome like your aversion to the outside world, and you actually become you become a healthier you, right? And you mix back in with society. And then it asks you if you want to reload the save to actually play the game. So you can tell your household objects off to make them hate you, and that progresses you towards an ending. It's delicious. But honestly, if you kiss everyone's ass, you get them to like you more, right?
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Oh, is this what hope feels like?
Yes, Beverly.
It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator.
So that's the name of my glasses. They're called Datavators. Instead of like aviator glasses, they're Datavator glasses. They allow me to directly acknowledge the existence of things.
In your honor, and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Aww. We get a happy ending, but not that kind of happy ending. Whee! All right. So yes, you can't date the kitchen clock. I don't know, is, what's his name actually wanting to talk right now?
Look at that! You're just on time.
Timothy. He's a cat boy that loves clocks. He's very much into pocket watches and timepieces, and he's all about being on time. I don't know why he's a cat boy, but he's a cat boy. Killing her limbs, I'm sure of it.
You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know.
But he's kind of exhausting to talk to. That's one of my complaints about this game. Some of the characters, like there's over 100 characters to talk to in this game, and some of them are just fucking exhausting to talk to.
Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi.
We can talk to the Dust Bunny next.
Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna be polishing more than his timepieces. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, sure.
See you again later then, chum.
All right, so there you go. So you only have the ability to like date 5 things every day. You can even date the water. Yeah, let's go date the Dust Bunny. I told her to go fuck herself last time because she's literally like just like a collection of hair, dust mites, and like a bunch of dead skin cells. That's like her thing, and it's like that's disgusting.
Well, if it isn't the uncouth couch commissioner.
Damn straight. And she has a Dust Bunny pet as well. Is the water a hydrant? No, it's a gal. Are you still down here being all nasty? Like you can insult them. My deepest apologies. I'm not great with dust and dirt.
Well, it's a good thing you're so cute. I can let it slide this one time. Just no more of the judgy stuff, okay?
Yeah, but she's like like hair and like dead skin cells and dust mites. She literally that's what she's made of. Rainbow Wrangler's like, I can change her. I don't think you can. All right, sounds good. Let's start again.
Well, hot damn! I'm excited to get to know ya. But why don't we start off with a clean slate?
That's a poor choice of words, dust mites.
Come see me some other day, and we'll have ourselves a proper get to know ya.
Wow, she just blew me the fuck off. Oh, we should probably also like show you Nightmare. One of the more.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
This is Kofi.
As she speaks to you, Kopi adds the finishing touches to a drink on the counter that better resembles a milkshake than a cup of coffee.
I'll be right with you. Just need to get these chocolate shavings.
Didn't know you offer drinks like this.
I don't really. This is a special order. A drink like this is basically a coffee-flavored dessert. I think there's much better ways to get people into coffee without doing all this. But it's for everyone's sanity that I do this, so one little chip off my integrity won't kill me, I guess.
A chill comes over the room. Kopi looks somewhere behind you, perking up and putting on her best customer service.
Oh, is it the fridge?
Voice.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Too loud.
Oh, it's Friar Earl. He's the air fryer. And he's voiced by an actress that he's voiced by an actor that I know, at least know the name to.
Friar Errol has arrived, and he looks positively dreadful. You've never seen him look so tired.
Sorry, Friar.
Too loud, child.
I think it's Steve Blum. No, it's a voice actor that I know. I can't remember who it is. I have to like look it up. Let's see here. XX Shadow Lord 420XX. Is that fucking Galactic's fucking thing? All cast and crew. They also had oh man, there's a lot of famous voice actors here, like Felicia Day. The guy who did Asterion in like Baldur's Gate 3 is in here too. He plays Washford, I think. Who's like with the washing machine, or Drysdale. Who is this guy? I know this guy, but I can't remember his name. Wait a minute, Ballcock? Oh, that's right. Yes, there's a Ballcock in this game. Steve Blum plays Abel. I know him. He's been in a bunch of games over the years that I've played. He's one of those guys. Like, I know the sound of that voice. I know that actor somehow. But it's not Steve Blum that plays Friar. Liam O'Brien. You went past it. Okay. There we go. Friar Earl voice. And he's been in a bunch of stuff. Like Azura's Wrath, Final Fantasy VII, Advent Children, The Mighty Nine, Lego Marvel Avengers, Strange for All, Critical Role, Dispatch, Critical One Shots, Critical Role Escris, Critical Role Abridged, Age of Umbra, Miss Marvel Mystic, Date Everything, Critical Role Cooldown, Weird Kids, Daggerheart, TV series, Marvel Rivals, Legend of Vox Machinima, Moonward, Persona 3, Young Jedi Adventures, Elder Scrolls Online, Alone in the Dark, Candle Obscura, Star Wars Bad Batch. So he's been in a lot of cartoons. Naruto X Boruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections, Starfield. So like he's been in a ton of shit. Star Wars Jedi Survivors. Like I said, if you hear his voice, you're like, I've heard that voice before in another game or another TV show or something somewhere. It's just he's that guy. I didn't think you were a coffee guy, Friar.
I am not a coffee guy.
Chocolate dipped ginger cake. Sounds delicious.
I am a humble servant to our Lord of Convection, and I cannot do my best work until I am caffeinated. Coffee is not one of his creations, but his blessings can be found within it all the same.
He reaches out to take the coffee from Kopi, inhaling its scent with a little groan before he takes a long drink. The friar has a whipped cream moustache that he doesn't seem to notice. Kopi raises her eyebrows at you, but says nothing.
Kopi has been sworn to silence about my drink order, and now you will join her.
You're that embarrassed about it? I mean, why?
Why? My work is too important to be jeopardized by distractions like being mocked for my delicious drink order. Anyone with sense will know that just because my drink is luxurious does not mean I indulge myself in truly dangerous, sinful temptations.
Why does he say sinful so horny?
But my flock is easily confused, and it is best to spare them such things. So you will keep this secret.
He turns on his heel and walks off without another word, sipping at his drink with another strange little groan.
See what I mean? Just easier to make it for him than trying to get him to relax a little. You know, I've got this really great roast you ought to try. And if you want something sweeter, I've got some leftover chocolate shavings.
Because it's the correct pronunciation is sinful.
What can I get for you today?
Sure, give me an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol? We already had this conversation.
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Guess I poured that into my eyeballs. Or my nose. Roughly where my nose is. So there you go. We're done dating things today. We're gonna turn off the fucking water. Alright. We have like five charges on our glasses to date things. Alright. Bedtime.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
You could date your nightmares as well.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture.
You know you can date your bed. We'll do that next time, Rainbow.
There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside. The sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is.
Why do I have two faucets here? Why are these things hovering in the midair? It looks like. That's a nightmare, right? It's you. It's you. Just the way she says it's kind of funny.
A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life.
I'm sorry, was this supposed to be Scary Nightmare?
You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours.
Why does my toilet have, like, 2 lids as well? Why does the toilet paper roll up on the wall? Who the fuck mounts their toilet paper thingy up there? Like that. That's... that's silly.
There's an ominous and unsettling...
Also, the toilet paper is mounted the wrong way.
Intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless.
Is he gonna stab me with that piece of mirror?
They press the shard of glass between 2 of your ribs. You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
That's too scary. Why would you show me that?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you?
I mean, her
this?
name is literally Nightmare, or its name is Nightmare. Because I told you I was afraid of failure.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
Don't get stabbed. Perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear.
Oh my god, is Nightmare trying to teach me things?
Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding, even when you fail.
Oh my god, Nightmare's actually a therapist?
Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Whee! Alright. So there you go. Like I said, we can date the water.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You hear River call her Bathsheba. She appears to be your bathtub.
Come on, girl. It's just the 2 of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Oh, hello. We'll have to get acquainted another time, but, well, maybe if you won't talk to me, you'll talk to them.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from
yes,
her
the
skin
flushing.
in the light mist. It's sort of...
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who?
Your plastic friend.
Ah.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Your bath is having an affair with your water supply. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Huh?
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
The tea.
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea. Let's hear about the water heater.
That doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
You seemed a little flustered when the water heater came up.
Yeah. What's up with you and Winifred? You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
What? What is it, Rainbow? If she's... Yes. Because how it works is there's some string theory bullshit that explains how the consciousness of all these items are linked together, like, over the entire universe. So they have, like, the concept of water is the same concept everywhere, no matter where. So water is kind of like this... If anything happens to the water, they know about it. Or something like that. So if you use these data vaders in, like, Japan, you get the same water. Hey, Green Ghost Man, how the fuck do you know? Like, everybody who comes in here, like, talks about how they've played this game. I guess this is just, like, my community. They just know about this game, or they've all played it.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
Yes, Asmar, we're gonna get finished with this thing. Don't pressure her, Bathsheba.
I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything. Especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable. Say no more, say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Whoosh. There you go. Ah. Da, 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 da. I don't know who else to talk to. We can also talk to Mateo. He's kind of adorable.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
They're tassel dogs.
Just a few more, and done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Knotweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
A Knotweiler? Okay. The fucking dialogue in this game. Looks like you got your looks like you got your hands full, bro.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
Look at this little guy. He's just the cutest little rag. No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his
Yes,
trail
we're
and
looking
track
for
him
a
down.
lost dog. That's the story with this guy.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
You weren't kidding about running out of space. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little
He's
stressed,
basically
waiting for
like
you to
the
come back.
embodiment of my
So I thought a
blankets.
bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Great plan. I'll let you get to it.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
All right.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
They're called inanimals. Yeah, of course.
Great! All right. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing.
All right, so laundry room.
Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for...
All right. So I head to the laundry room, where Washford and Drysdale are, and this fucking place. We talked to Hoove, I suppose, the vacuum cleaner.
You know Harper, the hamper?
What about it? Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet.
All right. How many charges do we have? 2 more charges? So let's talk to the hamper.
If you didn't have enough on your plate,
Oh my God.
here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa. Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
I'm all about finding out your secrets.
There's no secrets. I'm just... I guess you've noticed that I don't exist in the house at all.
Yeah.
I barely exist in this fucking game.
Key your car energy. Yeah, there you go.
I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
But you're so pretty.
I'm just drawn that way. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
Yes, you are.
I suck.
Yes, you do. You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
You're multifaceted. You're good at being self-reflective.
Yeah, I can reflect myself all the way back up my own ass. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
No. I'm gonna pick whatever I want.
I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
There we go.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
So, Dirk is my dirty laundry, and Harper is my hamper.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream.
Oh, yeah.
The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around.
Oh, okay.
He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Do I?
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately.
I think you should dump him.
You'll listen to me, won't you?
The way you say, when you say it like that, I think there's maybe like a ulterior motive. I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Oh, here we go. I just want to know what happened to the goddamn inanimal.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Yeah, I would know because I own the fucking house.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Chapstick.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Oh, God.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket.
What is this game? You haven't... Well, exactly. What is this game, Vertigo? Oh, yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Yes, I did. I didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how did I not hear that?
Don't ask me. I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there.
You know what? This is the voice actor that voices Morty's sister in Rick and Morty. I just realized that. I can't remember the name of the character.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
I swear to God. Harper, Laura Bailey. It has to be Rick and Morty. Dispatch, Legendary Vox Machine, Last of Us Part 2. Then take Age of Umbra, date everything. Hey, Jonelle. Marvel Rivals, Legend of Vox Machina. Naruto Bird. Wait a minute, did we click on her? Or did we click on someone else? BAFTA Awards. Laura Bailey, yeah. Justice League times Ruby, Superheroes and Huntsman Part 2. I swear to God, she plays Morty's sister in Rick and Morty. I've heard that voice. My Little Pony, A New Generation. American Dad, 2 episodes. Family Guy, a couple episodes, 1 episode. I guess not. Oh, she did Abby in Last of Us Part 2. Oh, Saints Row 3rd Remastered, female voice. I did play Saints Row. She's one of the female voices you can check. Catherine, full body. We Bear Bears. Dr. Ocelot. She was in Critical Role. Pillar of Eternity 2, Dreadfire. Yeah, okay. Ellie's girlfriend. She was in Rick and Morty, but she was not like Summer was her name. I couldn't find new games. So you got Red Alert 2. Good choice.
Tell the truth, Turkey! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
So now I have to be a therapist between my dirty laundry and my hamper? Why are you putting me in the middle of this? I just want to...
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Bye! I just wanted to find the animal, but apparently that's too much to ask. Also, we can date the Hanks. Oh, we're out of date charges. We have to go to bed. Ka-choo! I do kind of find it annoying that you have to keep going to bed. But yeah, you want to date the Hanks? These guys? Hank number 3 is kind of like he wants to fuck me. It's the best way I can put it.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
This motherfucker needs to calm down. It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure.
See, he gets a little too excited.
Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Like I said, like this game, I need an adult talking to some of these people. Why Adrenaline Den?
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge, a place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
What about adrenadin? It's punnier.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
All right, so I immediately and infinitely hate this motherfucker because he just won't shut the fuck up, and
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
there's no option to tell him to chill the fuck out. So we're gonna go for the hate ending for the Hanks.
Meditation!
Hey, I'm not a bro.
Totally sorry. To us, bro is a mere exaltation, one of unabashed enjoyment. We'll do our best to tone it down.
Not what I mean to me, but I have no choice. Okay, I appreciate it.
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Here, I don't see how.
Oh, it's easy. You just need to upgrade your imagination, bruh. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sure. Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous. But just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
There was a Hank number 6? Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Why isn't he around anymore?
Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord in the team. You're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to pull off our epic stunts. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
No, I'll pass.
Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some wicked dope waves. Peace out!
What happened to Hank number 6? Why won't Hank number 3 stop hitting on me? They also have the glitchy, dresser.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings.
They're the hangers that you put your clothes on, Jonelle.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite. I think. Do I?
What do you do or don't you?
I do. Don't I did. Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
I can always reload a previous save, dipshit.
Would you lie?
Damon, let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Friendship?
Define friendship.
The absence of pain, warmth, huddled hearth.
Warm, huddle, heat, friendship, like this.
Hey, look at that!
Friend screen line.
There you go. And we've leveled up something. There we go.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Flirty giggle.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet.
It's a glitch.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Right. There you go. That's what we're dating. You want to talk to the bed, Rainbow Wrangler? You see Betty the bed. She's one of my favorites
Betty is
too.
already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Benoit is the butt plug in my dresser drawer that I don't use,
I just need some time, all right?
if you're wondering.
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Whoosh. Are you two? You better not be banging people in my bed.
But I am your bed. You don't have to worry about that anyway. The bed isn't really Ben's favorite place to get down.
Oh, God.
And it's not like we're dating or anything either. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Oh?
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh, God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you. Oh, a nap would be lovely. Why not?
Would you like to sleep with me?
Hell yeah.
So enthusiastic. Did you think I meant something more? There's really no better sleep than that in the arms of your lover. We're not lovers, but I'll be happy to cuddle you if you like.
Yes, please.
You got it.
Betty allows you to settle into the bed, and then she slips in behind you, her arms curling around your body and enveloping you in a comfort that's so complete, so unmistakable, you find yourself drifting off immediately. She's so warm and soft. You only just have time to think that you never want to leave this place before sleep claims you. The last thing you remember is the gentle scent of freshly laundered sheets before darkness overtakes you.
Whoosh.
Did you sleep well?
Not too well. I don't want to get up.
Well, I have nowhere to be. You can stay as long as you like.
Yep.
You get
Nap
out of
cuddles.
bed reluctantly, yawning and stretching. You can't remember the last time a nap refreshed you so, especially not such a short one.
You look so much happier, you know. Sleep can be truly healing.
I am a champion sleeper. I'm just happy to be close to you, Betty.
You're going to get my sheets all tangled up if you keep talking like that.
Betty seems more flustered than you've ever seen her. Her cheeks are flushed, and her fingers continually wander through her
Jill, I mean, you're my bed. They really don't respond well when you tell them you own them.
I'm so glad you're feeling rested now. I wish I could stay, but there's something I've got to do. But come back anytime, all right? See you tonight.
Whoosh. Depending on what... Yeah, we got 2 dateables to do left. Could also talk to one of my other favorite ones, Shelby.
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over
Oh,
your
god damn it.
You gotta tell me what to do, baby.
I also want to explore more sensuality with you.
Come, come, come. I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude.
Oh no. Hubba bubba.
Hope you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes
I know, right?
of those who
Phrasing.
don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want, as many times as you want.
Sounds awesome. Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Ooh. Say something sexy.
Yes, yes.
Tell me how much you love me.
You're my everything.
Say anything you want.
Anything I want. You push my buttons so well.
How much you love me.
You're my everything. You're my everything.
Say something sexy.
Oh, baby, you make me so hot.
Alright, I'm done.
Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
I guess. There weren't enough sounds.
Well, you tell those nasty developers that. Always trying to keep my line counts down to save on money. When all you want to do is hear from your sweet, sweet Lucinda.
I'll let them know. Are you expensive?
Don't I sound expensive? This is top-class talent, baby. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
Whoosh. Alright. Can we date our shelves now?
What up, my dude?
Shelly! She has a fear of falling.
Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time.
Also, she got abs of steel. I would pay real money to bounce quarters off those abs.
That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
It worries me when you say things like that.
Huh? Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared. That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley. I will return another time.
For the love of God, please stay.
You almost sound like you don't want to be alone with me. And I'm sure that's not what you meant.
Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short, Shelley. Your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
Yes, we are here to hang out with you and talk with you about your...
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Yeah, well, looks like you hurt her feelings anyways.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings.
Look at the size of those arms. Look at those cannons.
But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing?
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong.
Wait, what?
You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
What do you mean I put together wrong?
Tears streamed down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please. Try
I'm the one who
just
put her
to
together.
relax a bit, eh? We are all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong.
This game.
No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Yeah, maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
I mean, like, I know how to find... There's special devices you can get to find stuff. I don't even know who Tony is. Going to roll out of date charges. Rubles. Bethesda tub a while ago. Someone Italian when came by. It had Limoncello to Data Vader cocktail. Bethesda said Prissy is your plastic plants. Hammer time. Tony's probably like a hammer or something. Do I have a... Wait, I do have a toolbox, don't I? Yeah. Tony the toolbox. Alright. Nap time. Hey, you know, Jirla, like... I'm not good with, like, crisis intervention. I'm not a fucking therapist. I'm a streamer. Let's talk to Tony the toolbox and see if Tony can fix her for me.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
This is my house!
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Dateable. Tony! Yeah. There we go.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Ayo, hang a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except there's a breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Oh, okay. An auger like a root vegetable, right?
What? You don't know nothing, do you? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Like a host of hosting a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool.
I mean, you are a tool, that's right.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me who's...
Jean-Loup, incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yes I do, SAS 20.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
That's the first skill check I was able to successfully pass. Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox, that you're good with your hands, a fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Okay, genius, what do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
I figured he was gonna get like a, I don't know, wet bar in your bedroom, or like, you know, a shelf with a bunch of like sex toys on it, a bed with like a vibrator option or something, kind of like that scene from Austin Powers where he had the bed that spins. Do I make you horny, baby? That's, oh my god, now I have to like look that scene up. This fucking scene from Austin Powers. Indoor, a jacuzzi, a hot tub, something for like bringing. Oh my god.
Do I make you horny, Randy? Do I make you horny, baby? Yeah, do I?
God, I hope this is part of the unfreezing process.
Oh, turbulence! Oh, look at that! Oh, turbulence! Oh, I fell over! Oh, I fell over again!
Ow!
Oh.
Mr. Powers! I will never have sex with you, ever. If you were the last man on Earth and I was the last woman on Earth, and the future of the human race depended on our having sex simply for procreation, I still would not have sex with you.
What's your point, Vanessa?
So I figured like a spinny bed like that. And he's like, a drawbridge. So we're gonna have a moat around my house. Hey, Jason. Like from the olden times?
Think about it.
I have. No.
Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Can we get a hot tub instead? How do you know that?
Oh, yeah. I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Yeah, it could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy.
All right. You like it, but you don't love it. I get that. How about this? Indoor slide.
I'm thinking the indoor slide is probably a better option than the moats. Indoor slide, although may indicate that I fuck children, so maybe not go with the slide.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Okay, how am I supposed to get back up the stairs, Tony?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
So now I'm an insane asylum of patient? I have to have grippy socks in order to make sure I don't fall over and like hit my head on the corners? A 90-degree incline on the stairs? That would be like a cliff. Sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Well, we already have a bathtub.
Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
How's the chewing gum supposed to prevent me from being electrocuted?
You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Okay.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Workshop sounds expensive.
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free.
Phrasing.
Everybody's a critic. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
I just want you to fix up my damn shelf. All right. You old so-and-so. You will not make me a project, Tony. All right.
I'll see you around.
Whee! Okay, what are we doing? I have no idea who I want to talk to next. So we got him, we got the boxes. The Hanks. The shelving, the boxes. I don't think have we talked to the wait a minute, can we talk to these doors? Or is this yes, Dorian.
You've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
All right, I'll have to check it out.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
Dorian, he's a friend. Yep. Dun, 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 dun.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
Wow, this relationship is not healthy.
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Oof.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little piece for once!
A little piece of what?
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
All right, Dirk, what's going on? You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You two could really use a therapist. I guess I'm the therapist. Sounds like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who the fuck's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Yeah, the ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Ugh.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Chappie had a favorite color?
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie.
Well, Chappie was inside you, Dirk.
She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore it when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her when I'm, you know, like this.
Like when you're dirty?
She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
Sounds like you need a breakup.
Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me.
Yes, it's a very toxic relationship.
She's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
I mean, all the good times are really worth all the bad ones.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom.
Oh my God, he has a mom. Okay, the dirty laundry. What do you think his mom's gonna be? Like, I don't know, the dust bunny or something? Yes, his tattoos are like laundry, like no bleach and like hot water only, washing machine safe. Iron, there's an ironing symbol right there. I think this stands for like no breach. These are like international laundry symbols.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free.
Oh, someone has a mom complex.
I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
It sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time.
Neither was I, Jason. Neither was I.
She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now? What happened to her? Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for the better or for worse, she's giving you something more than just love?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Okay. We're still looking for that stupid animal that was around here somewhere. Maybe we can talk to... Hey, what the fuck is this?
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home.
It's a snake.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh, cool. Like, it's a collect quest. Can we talk to the sponge? Oh, we can talk to the sink. The sink is a really weird character.
You're back.
And he has a little soap doggy.
Oh, Sudgy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day, so I'll see you some other time then.
Well, that didn't help. All right, back we go. It's a soap poodle. Come on. There we go. Get into the beds. All right. So we found a snake and animal. So that's the Hanks. What's the?
It's not all that surprising
yes.
that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not
This guy
expect
looks
to
very
see,
moist.
however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Oh, very considerate.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me. Like, ooh, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Don't get carried away. Who is this guy?
Hey.
Tyrell. Kind of sounds like towel, I guess.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy.
Oh.
Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection.
Look at the face. It's got little googly eyes. It looks so stupid. The face looks so dumb.
I can get a bit bored is all.
Oh my god. This the dumbest looking face ever. Oh my god. I should make one of those.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Laundry room sometimes, I guess.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You are a towel. That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, you seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That sucks, honestly. That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
That's really good. I'm just gonna be ultra positive with this guy.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Surely you have bigger aspirations than work.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
Do I? Do I know?
Spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
All right.
I'll show you an idea I have.
All right, let's go talk to Mateo. We gotta turn this snake in. I got a snake in my pocket. Actually, I need to turn off that that notification. Star Citizen is no longer free to play.
Lucinda stands there in your way
here we
once
go.
again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
Give me that smut.
Well, I guess you said you'd pick whatever you wanted.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
Oh, sexy lady is sad.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to.
You can talk to me.
Not even Mikey.
Who's Mikey? You can talk to me, though.
Okay, you're not voiced.
Well, I'm talking into a microphone right now. I'm not?
Hate to break it to you,
damn
but
it.
our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely.
Oh.
And I'm wasting your time again.
It's not like wasted time getting to see the real you.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
No, this is a part of you. Humans are multifaceted creatures. No, we're going to converge all these different Lucindas to one.
That's so boring, I might just vomit. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
I'm sorry.
Just go.
Wee. All right.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
I wonder if these two are kind of into each other, or she's into him, but he's too fucking dense to realize it.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
I have a snake in my pocket. I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads! A python!
Pythorn. Of course.
Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Poop AIDS 69420. Something badass, yeah.
Of course, of course. You're obviously a hardcore little python, aren't you? How about Belladonna?
Okay.
Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right?
I guess.
This is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
Okay.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Belladonna.
Alright. So Davy could be behind the entertainment station, I think. What is this thing? Oops, I've talked to many objects today. Wait, what? Did I already talk to that object? What the fuck is that? I have no idea. Downstairs room. I swear it was the TV he said, right? Nah, it's down in the laundry room. computer room, maybe? Turn the lights on. A little too strange, you think? Okay, I'm sorry. What? God, I can't even remember what the fuck he said. The joys of having ADHD. I swear to God, he mentioned like the TV and Connie. Connie's the gaming station, right?
The game console turned Team 17 sassy chap moon surgeons. Risk. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think
Oh,
you'd
it's
make it
Luna.
back.
Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
I'm here to help.
Oh, thanks, Noah. You were one of the good ones. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upper upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer?
Oh no, words! Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, then kiss me.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, alright?
Got it.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There should be an assassin class over right around the corner first where we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on those Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, You and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Watch helplessly.
I have to do everything myself.
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna gets to her feet after falling to the ground.
Follow me! An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them? I told you to wear them!
Yeah, look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
You sure that'll work?
Yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushy talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission. As long as I remember how to spell syrup.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wash then.
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right. We can craft something really... This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really... But there's no reason to lose hope. It's pretty globular.
Globular! It's a globular on a stick.
Which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the back.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. They're the horror of it all.
The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
Right.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
All right.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
This game. With our extra resources, we can take care of this really fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Eat charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Yay!
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
This is the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratispire.
Harmonic stratifier? Do I have to write this shit down?
The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way that beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Okay. That's it. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What's the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 skins. Remember it.
I'm writing this down. Well, and it's 1 wood. I wonder if order is important.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
There we go. Yes, my upholder. I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
Hey, that was easy. Whee! Alright. I don't think it's permanent, though, when you tell her you love her. Alright, let's talk to Teletubby man here.
The human comes back with those dank date theaters. I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Hey, Telly, have you seen Davy, the inanimal?
The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything. Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's chords.
Who's Connie?
The video game lady.
Oh, and we can't talk to the spring. Yeah, see. Gives us that error. Who the fuck's Connie? Connie the console, I guess? We probably shouldn't leave our lights on before we go to bed. Just seems like a bad idea. Wasting power. Alright, up we go. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, I guess we'll talk to the damn spring.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Cool. Let's go talk to Mateo then. Oops. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's see, what else can we talk to? Abel. We haven't talked to the fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description.
Defies description?
Fire-given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Okay.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Do I know you?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
Excuse me?
I'm just spitting some flaming facts, friend.
Is that Zuko? It could be Zuko.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Wait, was that an insult?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Okay. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Ah, yes, more fire puns. Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow.
More fire
Pickup
puns.
lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
All right, sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Oh, I have no more charm. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Poise? I don't have enough poise. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Huh? What'd you think?
I could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener, I think.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Yeah. Charm 30. You're an arsonist because you got me fired up.
I see what you're going for, but maybe it's coming off a bit too strong with the arsonist thing. Good pickups can be silly and fun, but nothing's worse than a bad one. You see, that was all a trick question, or a lesson.
This guy.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Empathy, 11 out of 70. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. All right?
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Oh, I needed adults.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
All right. Bring it on.
All right. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
Who's that voice actor? I don't think I've ever heard him before. Is he just like the hearth itself too? Oops, yeah. So he's the hearth. What the fuck is this thing?
Well, if it isn't the TV traitor,
Huh?
the cable hater. Seeing you back around here feels absurd. I don't carry Valdiva flicks. Ain't you heard? Sashay away.
Apologies if I came up way too strong before. Can I have a refresh?
I refresh 120 times per second, so we can start anew, I reckon.
Amazing.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear.
All right.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros in red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose.
Dante Basco? Okay. As far as played by the same guy who plays Zuko, Avatar, Rufio from Hook. There's a fucking movie I haven't heard mentioned in a long time.
Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Oh my god. Oh, sure, why not?
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Thank you, Telly. This is a desecration of America's most concussive pastime.
We can always change the channel. Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix. Hysterical late-night comedy. News that changes history. Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that.
Valvividix offers live TV.
Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
Oh my god, we have to watch all of it with him, don't we?
Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins, Telly.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay, and it feels like you just have to be a sycophant to actually complete this game. You get, like, friendship and love endings. You just pick the option that just convinces everybody that you're, like, their friend. You know, I haven't tried dating the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. Interesting. Go talk to the water heater again.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Why was I on your mind?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been here doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Ooh, got any secrets about them?
Someone who likes the tea as hot as I do? Perfect. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Sure.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Aw.
Either way,
I thought she was in a
here
relationship with
and
the
they
water.
set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them.
Oh.
Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Ooh, sexy.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
You be dwelling in my closet. Then why tell stories?
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, You saying you didn't like my story?
No. I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it, which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one.
All right.
You want to hear more? You gotta come. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know. I know Washford. You like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
Where to start with Washford?
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did, huh?
Well, you can have him all to yourself, lady.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got.
I don't think he's interested in you.
Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
I don't think me and Washford are talking to each other anymore.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much.
You should have watched for his complicated something going on with Drysdale.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
All right. There you go. I'm going to go talk to Mateo, turn in the inanimal. All right, Mateo. Found another inanimal for you.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. Some sort of bookman.
Okay. I like the little bookworm tattoo he's got.
Mateo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom.
I know this voice actor from something.
I'm sorry, Mateo.
But I can't place my finger on it. He's very generic sounding.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Oh, Mateo, calm down. Breathe, we're gonna find him.
And if we don't...
We're gonna find him.
Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Aw, my snuggle buddy. Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving him on purpose.
What makes you say that?
I mean, there's something else with the...
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Davey did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Okay.
Now, what should we call you?
Piggy! Let's call him Piggy! Something mechanical.
Mechanical, huh? Unconventional, but appropriate. I like... How about... Bolt?
Sure.
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yes. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
Okay.
Checking out at least, right?
Yes.
I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something.
Okay.
You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him.
Anime roles, okay. So yeah, I've probably heard his voice in like an anime I've watched before. Also, Dune Awakening. Okay.
Oh, you bolt.
Thanks for looking up for me, Jason. All right. This game is just like an ensemble cast of like all the voice actors. Closet. Let's check with the closet in here. There's, what the hell is this? On the floor. Like jump rope or something? Oh. That has to be it right there. Talk to the toolbox again.
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done, unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
No, I haven't. Tell me, a wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done.
Dunzo.
Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
I need an adult. Can't sass him? I'm not doing this.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
You're telling me that was Greg was doing? Who's Greg? Wouldn't it be just easier to talk to whoever you're trying to impress?
No. Come on, you think I gotta do much talking when I walk around looking like this? Check out this tool belt. Folks dig the construction thing.
Okay. Gross, I guess.
Gross? That ain't no way to talk to the man who's schooling you. I'm sharing some absolute jewels here. Real pearls of wisdom. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Lesson number 2.
Greg, help us.
It's what's on the outside that counts.
Okay. Detail those with intense concentration.
Yeah, my work here is done.
You're so wise, Tony. This has to be why you're still single.
I know, right? Still, never hurts to hear it again.
This is the same voice actor that did Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, isn't it?
You're a real star pupil, you know that? All right, that's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Tested? I'm clean, I swear.
Not tested like going to the clinic tested. Yeesh. I meant tested like pop quiz tested. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Take detail of the tip.
Okay, lay off.
All right, Shelby, how you doing?
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
It's lacking.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Let's find out who you really are, Lucinda.
Who I really am?
Yeah, come on.
Well, guess what? This shit hurts. You come here and constantly remind me that I'm just not as fully fleshed out as everyone else. And yeah, you've been technically nice. Oh, so very nice. But that just makes me feel guilty.
You're suffering.
I'm suffering? I'm doing just fine. You're the one who's suffering under me.
I'm not suffering, I'm getting to know you.
You're poking the bear, baby. You're not getting to know shit.
Lucinda stiffens suddenly, and turns away from you. Her body is completely motionless, curled in on itself in a tense display of supreme agitation. It's difficult to tell what you should do next, as she might explode in anger or wilt in agony.
Well, we're just going to push those buttons. Wait quiet here for her to speak. Touch her shoulder. Let's touch her.
You gingerly touch her on the shoulder. It pulses beneath you. She shudders.
I just wanted to make you happy. And all I do is fuck it all up. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye. Hey, can we talk to Shelly the Shelf?
Hi, hi, hi! You got big I have a question vibes right now.
Actually, I'm here looking for Davey. Have you seen him?
Nah, but maybe that explains that weird noise the other day. I was helping Stepford get his lift on, and it was going great. But then we started hearing these weird noises from the closet. I'm not gonna lie, I was real scared, buddy. But Stepford was even more scared. So I just yelled the fear right out of him, and then we finished our set. It's hard being brave for your friends, but I couldn't let him suffer. You need me to yell the fear out of you too?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Cool, cool. Anytime you need a little cheering up, I'll be here.
Whoosh. All right. They're very ticklish. Hey, we can talk to the ball. How I'm doing all right. A little tired this morning.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Wanna do some rackets next? See you tomorrow.
All right. So we're supposed to do rackets. All right. So we need to go find this animal. This thing.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
Has to be.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Find Davy! Well, of course it is. We just got an achievement for finding Davy. Okay, so let's talk to the rackets then.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arm.
The narrator really wants me to fuck this guy.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day.
Every time I interact with him, the narrator's like, oh yeah, this guy's got a really sexy ass. You really appreciate it. Like, do I?
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Hey, what a racket, hey-oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's spelled differently. It was a dumb joke, forget it.
No such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule.
Oh.
Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today, after all.
All jokes rule? What did the poor little blind kid get for Christmas? Cancer. I don't know. I don't know, Doug. Maybe read a little too positive there. Have you heard all jokes? Have you heard every joke in existence?
Shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Oh my God, this conversation's going places. Yes, Davey. Let's talk more about shuttlecocks. Are those rules for sports guides?
There's rules for everything. That's what makes the game fun. Knowing what to do and what not to do.
Oh, yes.
All right,
Have you heard
back.
quiet tennis? It's like normal tennis without the racket. There's another good joke.
You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started.
Yes, badminton is actually kind of fun for like people who are not too sporty.
You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
We used to play at our family reunions. I got plenty of hand-eye coordination.
Rad. You'll do great then. The great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie. Or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock.
Nobody appreciates that.
Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get Batman people riled up.
But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started.
Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net.
But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Oh, let's do this then. Come on, Dunk.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. But go ahead.
All right. Put out a proper serve.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from.
Ah.
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football
I'm
instead.
sorry. What did I say that it sounded like I fucking cared?
I always thought Batman was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Is a loser sport for babies? Why would you say that, Vertigo? It makes me sad to hear that.
Sorry to be a bummer. But let me tell you, it was hard to see it too. I always told myself I'd never let anyone take the fun out of sports from me. Not even my pops. I wasn't gonna go through life wishing for more like he was. I don't even get how he can be as old as he is and still so unhappy. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had a kid like that that turned out like you.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went.
No.
But I can't make his burdens mine either.
Yeah.
I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay?
Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
Hell yeah! Bouncing time!
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
The fucking dialogue in this game could be so fucking funny and cringe at the same time. Oh my god. Alright, I don't know. We haven't talked to the electrical panel or the boxes that are fucking everywhere. It's been a while since we talked to the trophies. You want to talk to the treadmill since we're in here? The treadmill is a complete unique character.
Well met, combatant.
He's Swedish.
Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match?
No.
We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
My dentist last holiday card. A soup spoon.
A deceptively simple.
Brother, why a spoon? Because it would hurt more. Good luck figuring out where that quote is from.
Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
Definitely eye scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
Can't wait to hear this one.
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Oh, fucking Jason knows! Love that one. I'm trying to remember if that was like the... Yeah. Oh, that was like the one... Kevin Costner, I want to say, from the 90s? Hood. Why? This one. Yeah, 91. That's this fucking man. This is a boomer reference. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. I do like the Robin Hood Men in Tights, which is a parody of this. He cuts him. Then, of course, there's just whatever the fuck, there's a rope there.
Loxley! I'm gonna cut your heart out with a spoon!
Then it begins.
Why a spoon, cousin? Why not an axe?
Because it's dull, you twit. It'll hurt more.
That's the line I was remembering.
Kristoff scoops you into his arms, crushing you against his prominent pecs.
You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training.
The bad touch,
A warrior
baby.
must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
Yeah, stop.
All right, fine. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
I've been trying to tell you that. I know a pirate I could hook you up with. All right, that's a good joke. I never, like I said, the dialogue in this game is sometimes pretty. I don't know if that's. I don't know if this pun is intentional. Oh man. But a pirate to hook you up with, because pirates usually have are known to have hook hands, because they lose a hand in combat and they get a hook installed instead of a hand. Also, there was a Blackbeard, right? Pirate Hook. Hook was a pirate. I think from Peter Pan, right? Famous pirate. I don't know if this line is intentional. I have to choose it.
A pirate, eh? I've been called a pirate before. It's the accent, I think. And after I plunder and pillage, the land is leaner than before in every sense of the word. Who is this pirate you speak of?
His name is... So is Jacques Spiro, but it's actually Jacques Sparrow.
Difficult to say aloud. I know him. Very touchy. Always ready to kill something.
I think you two would have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him.
When he says bear-like attachments would dwarf him, I just think of Rainbow Wrangler's Beaver Cleaver story. Attachments, you see. I think he's referring to his arms, but, whatever body part you can imagine. Makes sense, I guess.
Hell as bells. If I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel, not only would I shatter his bottle, but that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat.
Okay.
Believe me when I tell you, that dunk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way.
I mean, what way would he take kindly to being pierced? Ouch.
He may appreciate being pierced in other ways.
Ah, yes! I make that joke! I swear to God, I could write the dialogue for this game. I probably did in my sleep.
But not with a cocktail stick. Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome, I am also wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
Oh, free for stuff. I haven't thought about any of that.
It is not just violence that matters.
Just eyeball the size of the wrench that I need to disassemble a table. Steals is proud.
It is honor. It is honorable challenge. I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, it is ponderous, bloated and futile.
This guy would be a great Klingon.
Heimdall's Bridge, even with words, I am extraordinary.
Do you have any stories that don't involve fighting? Can you teach me how to do violence like you do?
Excellent! Let us begin.
Yes, Christoph.
The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway.
Magnanimous, that's a big word.
The first thing we must find in exercising is the why.
Exercising doesn't have a Y in it. It has an I, has an N, has a G, has an X in it, has a couple E's, a C, an R. There's Vertigo being obtuse, being funny.
Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
Probably not dying before I'm 50. Keanu's sleeves. Who? I just want to feel better.
Oh, perfect. There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins.
Okay. Girded.
I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
All right, do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Okay. Cool. But when he's talking about that walk, it reminds me of that walk from, what was it? That shitty movie. It was the Russian version of, what was that fucking, walk? That was like, it was a meme for like a couple months, like last year. It was the Russian version of like, what was it? That doctor. Oh my fucking god. ADHD's killing me. It wasn't Treasure Island. I can't remember. I think I have it. Hold on. Do I have my favorites? Let's check here. Oh my god, no. No YouTube. You feel strong? What was it? I swear to God, I can feel it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm going to search for Pirate Walk, I swear. I guess it's not in my favorites. What is it? Ah, yes. Dr. Livesey, Funk Walk, this one.
Sly underscore 5 just
Sly 5, thanks for the resub.
for 82 months. 07.
This one. When he mentioned like walking, like Reminds me of this meme. This was like a thing like last year.
Oh, shit.
This is what it reminded me of when he said, like, shake your shoulders side by side, take big steps. That's like 2 minutes. This looks like British propaganda. It probably is. But there, you get the idea. It's a good song, though. What are we doing? I don't know. We got 2 more left. So, Dunk is those. We could talk to our fan, or we could talk to the boxes. Because we haven't talked to the box. I think we have talked to the boxes one before.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
Okay.
You allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Oh, that's right. It's basically Indiana Jones. Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can maybe help it.
If I promise to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Sure. All right, teammate, I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest.
The best quest.
So obviously, it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty
Okay, I know where we're going. We're gonna get the stupid cocktail sword from the pirate, aren't we? Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Yes, I have. He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Fond memories.
Yes, fondling memories. Why do we need to deal with Jacques?
Well, okay. Here's the situation.
We need his sword?
The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful.
Yes, you're certainly swordless.
I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, I don't know, he has a poorish opinion of me.
I think Jacques has a poorish opinion of everybody. Did you try to steal a sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Like I said, the dialogue in this game can be fucking just golden. Like having that actor say, "Yeah, he's just generally kind of a butt." I don't know. There was something about that delivery which was just fucking hilarious. He's just generally kind of a butt. That is just so delightful. Like some parts of this game are so boorish and so serotonin draining that I just fucking can't take it. And then the game does this to me, where it's just like I can't explain it, but just having her say he's just kind of a butt. It just makes me laugh. Oh man. He's just kind of a butt. Just the way she pronounced butt. Oh, maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I hate this game and I'm trying to find any joy possible. I can't deny that. Okay, let's get your sword.
You mean it? Of course you do.
I mean, she's just so over the top with her line delivery to say something as basic as the word butt, when she could have chose like arse or ass or like posterior or rear or something. There's many ways that you could have artfully stated that, but she decided to go for the very basic butt. The way she pronounced it was kind of funny too.
I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
I mean, she obviously owns a dictionary the way she talks. All right, let's go to talk to Jack Sparrow. See if we can get this goddamn sword.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
All right. That's it. I've been on this fetch quest forever.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
Well, that was fast. That's Jack Sparrow for you, everybody. In and out in just a few seconds. All right. Something about Abel, like the table? We actually need to talk to Mateo because we actually found his hound for him.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then we show back up with Davy. Davy leaps into Mateo's arms.
Wait, but that's not Davy I picked up.
Reunion.
It was a completely different dog. Yes.
Oh, Davy, you're back. You had us all worried.
You know Davy's into construction? Yeah. His specialty is roofing.
What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that.
Jason. Sure, when Jock is in and out in a few seconds, he's efficient. But I'm a disappointment and a waste of her night.
I can't believe you found him.
He found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Ruff, ruff, ruff. I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
He was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound.
That's literally just some dude's voice. Making those noises.
That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you?
Oh no, Mateo! I was just making dog noises.
Stitch!
Is this the one? It looks like you already know this one.
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back.
I tore the house apart trying to find him.
Hmm.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. When Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Yeah, you fucked this one up, dude. He didn't do anything wrong. Dogs are hard to keep track of.
My responsibility.
No one's perfect. And you do your best and roll with what happens. They're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this.
You know, I'd love to help you run your animal rescue.
Someone who cared about my little family as much as
Mateo.
I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me
What am I
kinda
watching?
sad.
You're watching a dating simulator, Exodus.
You've become part of the family. And I don't want to lose that.
I'm talking to a blanket. Honestly, I'm fine now with the stupid no. I've grown pretty attached to you as well.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with
Honestly,
you.
Mateo, I just want to be friends. Let's just be friends.
Of course. I'm just happy I get to enjoy more of your company. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
There you go. Alright, so Mateo's side quest is done. What else we got? Talk to Table.
Hey there.
Hey, Steve.
You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
Yep. I did. He told me a great story about a stoic traveler.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
They said they traveled like everyone he met. He said the traveler was liked by everyone he met.
Come on now.
And despite that, how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others.
This is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
Seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet, but if you don't share with even a little bit about yourself.
I
think this is Steve Blum, if I remember correctly, is Abel. Yeah, okay, so it's they have so many voice actors in this. I think it's Steve. Steve Blum, Abel voice, yeah. So he's been in a lot of stuff. Abel?
Yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Right, Dasha, nice lady.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
I think you're more interesting to give your credit self for, Abel.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
Sure, as long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
There you go. There's the table. Abel. We can also talk to Dasha again. Get to know her a little better.
Hello. What can I do for you, my friend?
Look at those arms. Hey, Dasha, Abel seems a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He's sighing a lot and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself.
I don't know, Asmir. I didn't buy it. I'm assuming it's a paint that CIG's converted back over.
I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
I'm just interested. I just want to make sure he's all right.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of other interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there.
Okay.
But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up, as he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
I guess it makes sense.
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
You know him really well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
How come you two never dated? Probably because Abel's gay?
Abel and I don't know. Perhaps it never came up. Perhaps he does not care for me in this manner. It doesn't matter anyway. I only want his happiness. Go now and make sure he's all right.
If you say so. Alright. What else do we got?
Oh.
Bumping into objects make him moan. Alright. That's probably Lux, right? The lamp. You know, we haven't talked to our,
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain. Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, what was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Yeah, I don't think Kristoff and you are gonna...
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had, if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Good. Yeah, that's great for you.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Feminine fine, sounds like you're scrapping yourself. There you go.
Wow, you're right. You really got to start watching what you say. You're going to make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
There's Shelley.
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, Shelley, you may want to hold back a little bit.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Shelley.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
I mean, like, I'd be excited to be dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how
I don't think it's gonna work out. Anyways, all right. So how many dates do we have? Wait, today 1 date. Let's date the. How about the D20? Let's date the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop
Fucking
games,
nerd!
But ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
Hey, I'm no ho. What did you just call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, good day to you, sir.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Dun, dun, dun.
Welcome.
All right. God, you look like a dork.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
I figured play is your work.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
What was the one that Tom Hanks movie? Mazes and Wizards or something? That was like how evil Dungeons and Dragons was like anti-Dungeons and Dragons propaganda from like the 1980s. Are you kidding me? Of course, I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How can you possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me? Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Play a game?
Play with me, would you?
I need an adult.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Sure, Chance, why not?
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us? Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh, don't say it that way. I roll with what's next.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices to make. I have to make all of them?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Sure. Perfect. I love the idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel
It's basically a
can
bard.
change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a lyre by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
All right.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Sounds like a paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
Okay.
Thoughts on the Guardian?
What about, what was the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I don't know, Troubadour. Let's play the bard.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Okay.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
All right, so we already talked to Dasha. I don't think we talked to her again. Oh, we're out of date charges anyways. Choo. Choo. All right. How can we talk to Jack Sparrow?
And here we are. Now listen.
Okay.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. So Jax doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
It's a bottle, though.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Let me guess, we sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Okay. Is that a whip? It's just like yours. It's so cool.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful.
Something that doubles as a tool?
I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
The way she pronounced tool was a little funny. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Okay.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth.
That sounds like a pretty cool thing.
All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Oh my god, this might get complicated. We don't even know what the thing looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Well, looks like sneaking is over.
Stop right there!
we failed our sneak check, everybody.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everybody, let's just calm down.
calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Man, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight! Fight to the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, what a lovely day.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
How? A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant. You beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders. Pounding
For
your
this date,
unsupporting
probably
knees
do. If I had one in
further
inventory.
into the unforgiving wood of my deck. You and Bo share a look.
Bo, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point. I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots.
Oh my God! Can we
bathe in the glory of your anguished moan?
Can we just move on? This is escalating.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
I mean, as fun as we have places to be, right?
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears. I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
The sword, Bill.
Right. Yeah, begging your indulgence. I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down.
No, I'll pass.
You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
So, Jack, you know about the legend too. It's just not a bow thing.
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place.
Oh, it's probably a key to the attic, isn't it?
To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow? You're not going to take us elsewhere and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum.
Okay.
As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off.
I'm guessing it's the key to the attic. And then?
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Oh, it's a toothpick with a bunch of candy on it.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems. How slim and delicate it is.
You gotta be kidding me.
Generally, no. There is no kidding aboard my ship.
I know that sword.
Gasp!
She literally just said gasp instead of gasping. Yeah, I made it when I was a kid. It was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yes. Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Yeah. Oh, of course. I love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not. Over my dead boxes. No.
Come on, Bew. It's fun to watch you two. It seems this quest is bigger than the both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be.
These guys.
I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
Well, there you go. That's over. Thank God. That conversation. All right, so we're going to talk to... we can talk to the piano. I'm sure this will be a grand experience.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Maybe she...
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Maybe she should actually learn to play the goddamn key. Introduce myself, yes.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
How's it going?
The performance? It was coming along nicely.
It just seemed like you were standing there.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
Oh my god, it's just a... Okay. I actually can read sheet music a little bit. So... This is for, like, to tell you, like, which notes to play. And you have different frames, which is, like, you have sentences and paragraphs. And this right here indicates, like, I believe just, like, don't press this key. And I believe this sign up here is, like, don't press this key for a really long time, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember how to read sheet music. It's been a long time. Why do those rests have a fermenta over them? Because this sheet of music is fucking stupid. It's this song, Door 33, is a joke. It's basically these black boxes indicate a rest, I believe, if I'm correct. And basically it's like, hey, just don't press this key or let go of this key. Because on the piano, you can just press and hold, right? Exactly. That's yeah. So basically, you don't press this key for as long as you want, or as long as the conductor tells you to. And you do that for the entire sheet. 4 different frames, whole fucking sheet. Yeah, it's 4/4 time. I could recognize that. I can't remember what this symbol at the start means. It means something. But yeah, 4/4 time. That's like if you set a metronome. There's a certain timing. I can't remember what the timing is. It's basically just silence for 33 seconds.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
I think that's like antithetical to the idea of what music is. Music actually is sound.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Who? What is a dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
There we go. Menu-datable. Keys. I'm trying to look at her cuffs, and I think that's also another form of like... yeah, those are just notes on a music sheet on her cuffs. Different notes. I don't recognize the. I could probably like look
So
at this.
long, Maestro.
It's basically scale. Like up, it goes down, then up, and then down, up. Yeah, it's probably just probably just scales. All right. So we talked to Keys. Got introduced there. I know who else we can talk to. Hey, let's talk to Drysdale and see if we can fuck our relationship up more with him.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, well, sitting here like a lump.
This is Asterion, by the way,
lump.
Exodus. I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I was not trying, but I thought you should know.
And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Well, a lot. Oh, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now, too?
Not at all. Neither does he. You know, you both asked the same question.
Pish, don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Mean, but accurate. And he doesn't hate you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
Am I finally gonna understand this nonsense?
Please. He must have told you.
You know, I'm rapidly coming to the place of not giving a crap with this.
I have so frequently visited that place myself, truth be told, but I'm very much here. Like now is the time. Would you like to go?
You're all a little bit frustrating.
I know. Trust me, Cherub. I know. I'll get on with it then. I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it
the Pale Betrayal.
The Pale Betrayal.
And what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yes. I don't think I'm gonna look for him though.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Oh, shame on you, Drysdale. Come on.
I'm an appliance, not a monk. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
Casey, yeah, I don't know. I don't much like medieval, like, role-playing games. I'm more of a sci-fi game kind of guy. I kind of know my limits. I've tried medieval fantasy games before, or just even medieval history games, and I never enjoy them. Games like The Witcher. I'm not really interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Sorry. I spend money on those games. I play them for a little bit, and I just never come back to them because they never catch my fancy. And it's just my entire life. I've always tried to get back into those stuff, like you know, Pillars of Eternity, the Witcher series. I had to force myself to play the first two Witcher games just to complete them. And then I bought The Witcher 3 because everybody liked it so much, and I got 15 minutes into it. It's just like the other Witcher 2. I couldn't go any further. And then what else? There's been a few others over the years that I've tried to get into, but like I said, they never really click with me. That whole fantasy, magic, even just like historical stuff as well. Again, I'm more like space sci-fi kind of guy. What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our
I appreciate the gesture though, but I'm just gonna here to tell you, if you do buy me Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm probably not gonna play it. It's just not something that I'm interested in. Save your money. You know, look at something else. That's eventually you'll find something that I will like, right? For $6 some other time. And that's, like I said, like I know my limits after 40 years or 35 years of gaming. I kind of know what I like. And I definitely do not like medieval games. Anything kind of like the few series that I did stick with was like Dark Souls, which is weird because I say I don't like it, but Dark Souls really wasn't like, it was more like a hack and slash game, similar to like a third person hack and slash. So it really didn't have like the trappings of, it kind of did, but it didn't. While playing this crap. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm playing this game, I'm streaming this game for your enjoyment. Right? This game is supposed to be fun for you to watch, not necessarily for me to play. You are enjoying my uncomfortableness with this guy hitting on me. Is the whole point. I would not be caught dead playing this game if I wasn't streaming it, is what I'm trying to say. But for some fucking reason, people are showing up to watch me play this damn thing. We were in the middle of our act.
We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Was that rehearsal or anything? Ooh, that's bold.
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee.
Dane Hollis's appliances. See, Jirla likes it. And so did Firefly 2 and 2. Like, that's essentially why we're doing this, is that it was an interesting idea. And there has been some high points to this game, but honestly, like I said, I wouldn't be caught dead like playing this in my own time. There's just not enough like the nice bits there are, the nice funny bits that are for this game just aren't enough to make up for everything else about it.
He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
what do you mean refused, Drysdale?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around. Faster!
Play
faster.
Yasuska? What are those? I've never heard of that game, so no, I haven't.
Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk...
Oh, Yakuza. Oh, okay.
And I laughed, and the audience
Is that that Japanese crime drama game? No, I haven't played any of them. I think they're like, Ace Combat 7 is... I actually own it on my other account. So, Ace Combat, Project Wingman, love those games. Are the Yakuza games available on the PC platform? I don't know if I'd really care to play those games. I mean, I'd try it. Oh my god, this guy. So the clothes never got dry.
Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the Pale Betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I'm sure Washford has some good ideas too.
Oh, can you point to any?
He came up with a Pale Betrayal. That's pretty cool.
Yes, marvelously original.
So you felt like you betrayed him in the filming, flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was a pale mold.
Oh, mildew washes out, please. He was more upset about the, flirting.
But honestly, the DLC for,
qualify it like that.
what was it? The DLC where you're hunting that submarine in Ace Combat 7 was one of the best DLCs and one of the best soundtracks. Although I think Project Wingman had a better soundtrack overall than Ace Combat 7, but it's still a decent soundtrack. I'll listen to it by itself. It's, unlike like Doom Eternal or Doom 2016, where you need the game to go with the soundtrack to kind of get pumped up. Like, I can't listen to the Doom soundtrack by itself. I'm not that much into heavy metal. But Ace Combat 7, Project Wingman, those soundtracks I could just put on and listen to them while I'm playing like Helldivers or something. They're just that good. Final Fantasy VI was also a good soundtrack. I have to agree there. But again, it's one of those things where you can put on, you can listen to while you're working or something. Have you played Cold Waters, a submarine? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. If you're into classic, I never understood Japanese affection for German classical music. The Japanese always love like other cultures, like weird, especially like their media, because they live on an island, so importing other cultures is like new and different, exotic kind of stuff. It's a novelty over there, right? It's also about a bit of rebelliousness. They have the Japanese are a very conservative society. Just to put it mildly. So when something comes from abroad, it tends to be very novel. Like kind of like every second name in America, an anime is a German name. I've been noticing that the past decade, where a lot of animes tend to incorporate a more Germanic pronunciations and methodologies into their. I think they're just kind of tired of like being fascinated with America, and they're kind of moving on to Europe. I think they're gonna do Spanish or, they'll probably do like Spanish or like French next. Will probably show up. But yeah, I've been noticing like they tend to like look at the German, mostly because I don't think they've had a lot of contact with like German culture. Like, never mind that whole alliance with Germany back in the 1940s. We're not going to talk about that. But I don't think they had a lot of contact with like direct cultural contact with Germany. They've had a lot of contact with like the Portuguese. I think the Portuguese had very early in had contact with Japan back when like there was that Spain and Portugal like a long time ago. The Spanish and the Portuguese like divided up the world. And of course the Americans came over with Perry's big white fleet, and they forcibly reopened Japan to the west. And of course Japanese had contact with the Chinese and the Korean. They stole a lot of culture from the Chinese. Yes, the Dutch. The Dutch had a trading colony, but they were very isolated to that one island. So they didn't have a lot of like cultural influence. So I guess the Japanese are kind of fascinated with a culture they've never really had any direct interface with. And thanks to modern technology, Japan isn't an island anymore. You can virtually leave it if you want to on an airplane, a boat, or something, or you could import other cultures. So if I were to have a theory, that's probably what's going on there. But anyways, let's get back to this guy's hang-up, whatever the fuck his problem is. Has he been this way, If you know he's so sensitive, why'd you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Yeah, right, Drysdale.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
A lot of harm, apparently. But you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes, I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Are you much that of a pushover? Are you that much of a pushover?
Pushover? Just what in hot and windy hell do you mean by pushover?
You let nice hottie distract you from your lover?
Maybe. I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I just felt so lonely. Washi can be so hard to read sometimes, so incomprehensible. Where do I stand? What is he feeling? And all that dreck. And I acted out. Now I still feel lonely, but for totally opposing reasons, which just seems unfair.
Time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
This guy.
I always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
Don't you have to be mysterious, Drysdale? You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me he asked me to come by and talk to you.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me. Call for Washford. Call his name!
Washford!
Again.
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. Cherub, I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Yeah, so Washford doesn't want to talk to me. He hates me because, honestly, I hate the way Washford talks to me.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap, for surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle.
And exactly this guy, he's just so convoluted to talk to.
Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Do you hate me? Yes, he does.
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. He is so dramatic. Just shut the fuck up, man. Alright, let's talk to Bev. Let's go to Nightcap.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey!
Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not.
Really?
I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business.
Cool.
And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I always love martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thanks, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Okay, it's the one thing she knows how to do, folks. All right, let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Oh, God. Yes, mess me up, Bev.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's my fucking house, okay? I'm not driving anywhere.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here.
Is that supposed to be a fucking... Oh, my God. She is such a dork.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? But you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot and cute and sexy and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one.
What?
But I'm all the other things, right? Right? So why is no one love me? Why is that?
Because you're a workaholic, Beverly. You gotta take time to have time.
They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my God, I was just wasting my life. No.
I love you, Ben, but I would never take advantage of a drunk girl.
No, I have no wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
But Bev, I got everybody to come. Don't clip that.
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Oh, she's a sad drunk. Oh, Bev, you're gonna be okay.
You're always there for me.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, my God. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, just get Shelly to help you out.
I gotta get strong so I can lift myself.
Oh, boy.
Maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh, no. Nope. That wasn't a good noise.
Oh, good. She's gonna throw up. The sink!
Crap.
Bev!
Okay.
Bev, the sink! Before you... Don't fuck my house up! Oh, and we get a free trip to the bedroom. Hey, that was cool. All right. So I think the next time we'll talk to the sports bowl. But I'm going to take a break. It's about that time. We've been streaming for a while. Saber game. How's our data decks doing? Who have we discovered? So Skylar loves us. Phoenicia. We have Windle. We haven't talked to Windle in a while. Curtain Rod. Lux. Timothy Timepiece. He's a friend. We also have River. Whoever the hell that is. That's our fake plant, I think. I have no idea where our basketball hoop is in our damn house. That's our globe. No idea who that is. Board game, I guess? That has to be in the closet upstairs. Oh, that's that triangle in the closet, isn't it? Beverly managed to get a big crowd together at Beverly's place. She was thrilled. She was thrilled, but who knows? Maybe this will help her business. Cool. Got Michelin, Sinclair. Whatever the fuck that is. have no idea. That's like a model airplane, I guess. That has to be in like the upstairs area. Oh, that's the bathtub. We discovered her. Also, we have Rebel. Oh, we got to talk to Rebel again. Brandon Lee Mulligan. Oh, yeah, he hates me. Fuck that guy. It must be like smoke or something? I have no idea. Got Betty. Here's a new one. Try not to panic, but looks like there's a malicious bug in the game known as Damon. Giving you just rest, living in the dress where they may just give you a friend ending might be good. Find someone to talk to about this. It looks like a racket, but I don't know. Got the Hanks. Harper. No idea who that is. Stuff. Must be the key to something? I don't know. We have a mousetrap in the house? That looks like a mousetrap. Sassy Chap Games. No idea what that is. Looks terrifying. Is Matt Mercer in this? Yes. I guarantee you Matt Mercer is in this. They have every fucking voice actor that exists. And yeah, he's Chance. Chance is the D20 on your desk in your office. Like, if there's someone who does voice acting, does English voice acting, they're in this game. Marsha Ray's Bev, yeah. I don't know who that is, but Legends of Vox Machinima, Celebrity D&D, Batgirl Spoiled, 813, whatever that is, Mighty Nine, Critical Role, Dispatch. Yes, Critical Role. There's tons of people from Critical Role in this game. So, gives you kind of an idea of the voice acting cast. If there, I guarantee you, anyone who's ever been on Critical Roles in this game, somewhere. It's just basically a who's who of English voice actors. I think that's another one of the big selling points to this game is like if you're a fan of like a particular voice actor, they're in this game. There's also like the credits. You can date the credits and actually get like get more trivia with some of the voice actors, the people who actually do voice work in the game. I don't know who that is, but I'll look on the list. I have this list open just because it's kind of like a big deal. We have to go to the O's. I don't see anybody. I don't see. There's Liam O'Brien. Like I said, I know Liam O'Brien by a bunch of other stuff he's been on. Besides Critical Role, he's also in Dispatch. A lot of these voice actors were also in Dispatch as well. Elder Scrolls, Alone in the Dark, Star Wars Bad Batch, Persona 3, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, additional voices. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2, additional voices. Gears Tactics, Death Stranding, Veteran Porter. Probably, yeah, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, voice talent, acting talent, voice talent, whatever the hell that means. Darksiders. He was the voice of War. That's where I recognize him from, because I actually like the Darksiders series. Liam did a lot of voices in older World of Warcraft. Wasn't he Arthas or something? Yeah, he was in Darksiders 3 as War. He was in Warcraft 3. I think he played the Lich King, right? Pillars of Eternity, Dreadfire. Horizon Zero Dawn, Frozen Wild, Middle Earth Shadow of War, Golem. Like he's been in Titanfall, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, Mobile Suit Gundam. He's been in tons of anime, Mafia 3, Masquerade Song of Shadows, World of Warcraft Legion, Illidan. He was the voice, he was the voice of Illidan. I knew he was in there. I could hear it in my head. He was. I remember playing Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne. Yeah, the kind of whispery voice actor. So it kind of gives you an idea. There's some really good voice acting chops, and also Mad Max too. I just realized that. For Honor, XCOM 2, Alien voice uncredited, Fallout 4, Far Harbor DLC voice. Mad Max Gut at Gash voice. Digimon Fusion additional voices. Boruto New Movie, Fire Emblem Fates talking voices. Batman Arkham Knight, Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition Sanctus. Heroes of the Storm, Illidan. So he's been doing a lot of stuff. I know Mad Max was a great movie tie-in game. I streamed it years ago, and I was like, hey, this is actually pretty good for a movie tie-in game. I really thought it was pretty good. Most movie tie-in games tend to be garbage. Or mediocre at best, but it was actually decent to play. The one problem I had with Mad Max is it kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit towards the end. But that was kind of like me just doing all the side quests and whatnot. Like, there was clearly a point where I was just good enough to get to the ending. But yeah, gives you an idea. This guy's been in a lot of stuff. Right? Yeah, like I remember the one for like the Star Trek movie with J.J. Abrams. That one was just garbage quality. That one was so fucking bad. I mean, it's a decent game, like to play, like the actual minute-to-minute game, driving around with the car, you know, fighting other cars, getting out, shooting the guns and whatnot, finding stuff, upgrading your character. All that's really decent. Interesting world to drive around in and like see the lore of it. You know, if you like that kind of like Wild West kind of like post-apocalyptic feel, like you'd probably enjoy the just the vibes of the game. But like I said, after a while, you kind of see what the car combat gameplay gets kind of old, because it just, you get to a point where your car is fully upgraded and it's just the same thing over and over and over and over again. But anyways, Virgo needs to go use the restroom. So we're going to take a break, hit the restroom, stretch our legs, get a snack from the pantry. We'll be right back in a few minutes with more Date Everything, so don't go anywhere. Where were we? Decided to open the window up. Get some fresh air in the house, in the room. Sometimes it gets kind of stuffy in the wintertime. Keep all the windows all closed up and... Got the heat on. It's actually not that cold today. And I just spilled peanut butter all over my goddamn desk. God damn it, Vertigo. Fucking klutz. There we go. Get off. Alright. So I guess we could get Phonica to like us. I have full meltdown, you saved her just in time. So she's having a meltdown problem, Phonica.
Good morning!
Yep.
Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Yes, the red shirt is a part of the DLC as well. All the characters acknowledge that you're wearing a red shirt.
Phoenicia doesn't even bother with a greeting as she turns her display towards you.
Hey, does this look photo mop to you?
Where's photo mopped?
You know, when you like clean up, wash away, dab the details of an image.
Dab the details.
Remove annoying people from the background, fix your hair, delete blemishes, change the color of your outfit, that sort of thing. Like a mop.
Is this a new game? Spot selfie edits?
No, it's completely different. Well, kinda. I made a bet with Kurt and Rod that I could spot the edits on any pic they tag me in, which I totally can. It's like my superpower. This one is just a little tricky. Ooh, I know there's something off in the background. I just can't put my stylus on it yet.
How can you tell?
You have to check the edges for distortion.
Okay. We know they have AI that does it. And the AI is pretty good these days.
Look for missing reflections, weird lighting, or even false shadows. Ha! That's it! Right there! Look! There's a double shadow in the back corner. Woo! I can't wait to rub their faces in this one. You want to hear more?
Sure. Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia is giggling at a post.
Wow. I mean, I've seen throwbacks, but this guy looks like a literal time capsule. What? Was he buried under a rock or something?
Are you looking at a rock? I could date it.
No, not a rock. More like a rock star wannabe. Anyway, this guy practically dropped out of the 80s. I'll give him a follow, but only because he's probably going to post something toxic since he has no idea how to use socials. You want to hear more?
Sure, what else you got?
You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
Vaguing? What's... Is that a different app from Facebook?
A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main.
Ah, okay. If there's a secret, how do you know?
Are you kidding? I know everyone's fake books. If it's online, it's not a secret for me, honey.
There she goes.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about.
Thanks, I was already lost again.
Yeah, thought so. You just had that look that you needed the explanation.
I looked lost.
Anyway, She's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
So Hector must be the thermostat. Like I should turn the heater up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the temp to boiling, and it looks like Aaron is furious about it.
Aaron must be like the air?
Woo! It's always the quiet
So it must be the
ones.
vents.
You want to hear more?
Sure. What else you got?
Phoenicia is writing something down in her note-taking app.
Ah, ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what to do.
Okay.
Anticholinergic medications. Definitely.
Are you sure you can remember that?
No, definitely not. If it ever happens, I'll just look it up online. Or panic. Still, staying subscribed to Faria's helpful tips makes me feel
Sounds like the
I know
med
what
kit
I'm doing.
in the bathroom.
And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in good hands. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you.
So I think, yeah, I should have talked to her much earlier because she gives you a lot of hints about who's able to talk to.
The source of her excitement.
Oh my gigs! 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 Oh my gigs!
Oh my god, this voice actor is going crazy.
I finally found it, and it's the complete set. Pitch me.
It's a complete set of what?
My favorite show, Out of Service.
Okay. Are you not like The Sopranos?
It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed.
I actually remember that time.
And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline.
Oh my god, I remember payphones.
I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace.
There you go.
All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Who's still... Why not just stream it?
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things?
A lot.
Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS. Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else. There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone.
20 whole minutes? Could you just find it online?
That's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down. And eventually, people just lost interest. But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away. I heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
How did you find it?
Well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text box, or even spot fake names in the credits. I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space.
All right.
I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day? I know, don't look at me like that. I'm just saying, I don't think Skylar has a blue light filter, so maybe give your eyes a rest.
All right. She kicked me out, so let's talk to the ball.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him.
Hey, Dunk!
Sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Mm-hmm. That looks dangerous.
Oh, it is, but not for me.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment.
All right.
We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
It's a ball that's inflated. What's so great about the ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time.
Okay.
Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Oh, sure. I love that.
Oh, hell yeah. Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here...
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you.
Like I said,
gentle in their touch.
This game really wants me to fuck Dunk. Just... the narrator is really trying to sell this homosexual relationship to me.
He stands so close to you. An intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety.
And it makes this just talking to Dunk just so much more awkward and uncomfortable for me.
It's quite sweet, really.
Shut the fuck up.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown.
What?
You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together.
Well, we'll just have to go through and do them all again, Dunk.
It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Oh, okay. What else? I know we could talk to the vent.
A cool breeze tickles.
It's not a.
You can feel someone here, but you can't.
It's not a basketball hoop. It was a vent.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
What am I doing? What are you doing? Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me so casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Yeah?
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this.
Oh my god, this guy's gonna be so dramatic.
Of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here.
Oh my god, he's
can't. Not yet.
about as bad as Washford.
I'll be ready when you come back.
Oh god, for Christ's sakes. Alright. Can we talk to the boxes again?
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits. I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor. If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
Okay. I guess I'll keep touching and knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
Alright, so apparently there's a trap door in the basement or something? I can squat now. It'd be funny if, like, you... Oh. Is this Dorian?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Yes. I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
Well, you could, but you don't have to.
Oh, can I date the ladder? Oh. So yeah. Enter the crawl space. Okay. Oh, and there's a key down here. Well, go up and rest, and, yeah. We could probably date the ladder, too. Oh my god, that ladder animation. Alright, go back upstairs. There we go. Da, 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 da. What if we talk about Dorian on this door?
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends.
The closet.
The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness.
Okay.
Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure. Why not?
So would I.
Ah! Would you like to know something interesting about closets? Yes, so that's a good joke. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a rat trap down here.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you.
Oh dear.
He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
I swear to God, I've heard this voice actor before. Yeah, I'm real.
What's wrong with you?
I swear to God, he was like in the Ventures Brothers. I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Alright, sometimes this game has a line that is fucking amazing. Let's see here. Vaughn Rap Trap. Let's see. I swear to God, I've heard this guy before. Let's see here. Harper. Lint Eastwood. He's... who is Nightmare? Erica Luttrell? I don't know who that is. Probably, let me guess. Someone from, was it Critical Role? Battlefield 4. Date Everything, Delta Force, Black Hawk Down. Hell of a Boss, Homeworld 3. Incarnate Queen. Oh, yes, Homeworld 3. Hey. Oh, boy. Oh, the Incarnate Queen. That's where I recognize her from. Homeworld 3. 6.4 out of 10. Yes, Homeworld 3 was about a 6 or a 7 out of 10. And she was in Starfield. Dead Space. Haley Johnson. Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7 Reunion. Anyways, what was I doing? Vaughn. Kurt Washford, Dante. Vaughn Trap. Dana Seidner. This guy. Yeah, I've seen him in a bunch of... Oh, he was at Aqua Teen. He was Master Shake in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's where I recognize him from. And Squidbillies, his granny. I was like, I've heard this voice actor before. Where the fuck have I heard his voice? He's Master Shake.
Right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, it's a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seem a little off. I don't remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn. Rat trap.
If I wrote it, I'm more of a non-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me? A vegan virtue signaler, huh? I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Seems kind of violent. Is this a time capsule?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
A time capsule? Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. So you're a thing trapped inside of a thing.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yep, totally. I guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Light bright, VHS tape, cassette tapes, Rubik's Cube, whatever the fuck, the Saved by the Bell pattern on his arm with Pac-Man. Is that a Blockbuster thing on his things? The floppy disks, Walkman headset.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it.
I had one of these when I was a kid.
80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. I love the 80s. I grew up in the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre.
90s, 80s.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Get your bearings because you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays. Maybe watch some boob tube.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right, then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Okay, from sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Oh, there's a fucking Karate Kid reference. You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
All right, and then there's a key that I'm assuming we can also date.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
All right, what do you got for us?
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
All right,
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you
Keith,
a
yeah.
real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Guess he's Spanish.
Is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Actually, I'm looking forward to get away to the attic. Do you know how I can find it?
Do I have
It's easy
some
to keep the
good
attic.
news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole.
Which means the back door. We can go outside.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
Why does this sound like Khan?
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some
What's his name?
things haven't
Montalban?
changed while
I thought he
was
passed
gone.
away a while ago. Unless someone's doing a very good impression of him. Keith. Christian Lance. So it's not him. Yeah. Call of Duty World War III. Paris. Puss in Boots. Oh. He was Puss in Boots short. He was Puss in Boots. That's what he's known for. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. He was Starfield. Yeah, a lot of people, but Remnant second. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Victor Saints Row. Oh, he's that very unfortunate Saints Row reboot. Curious George, Chicken Squad, Kid Cosmo, Madagascar, A Little Wild, No More Heroes 3. Cyberpunk. Gustavio Orta. I'm trying to remember who Gustavio Orta was. I think he was one of the mission givers in Cyberpunk. I'd have to look it up. I don't recognize him. I think he was like a side gig or something. To assassinate Gustavo or a high-ranking Valentino, his girlfriend Martha Frank. Oh, okay. After his girlfriend Martha Frank's daughter of 6th Street member Nolan Frank was shot and put into a coma. I vaguely remember this quest from Cyberpunk. So he wasn't that big. I think they give you a car if you manage to unfuck the quest. The gig requires you to assassinate the guy, but if you go talk to him, it turns out there was like a misunderstanding. You can go back and forth between a bunch of people. I think you get a car. I can look it up here. I did the gig like once. We can read about it. Contract to assassinate Gustavo Orta, high-ranking Valentino. His girlfriend Martha Franks was daughter of 6th Street member Nolan Franks, was shot and put into a coma. Nolan blames Gustavio for reaching out to Padre to extract justice for his daughter. At Gustavio's apartment building, take the elevator 32nd floor. The hallway area outside Gustavio's apartment has some points of interest. Blah, blah, blah. To carry out the hit and reach Gustavo Orta's office apartment, second floor, Gustavo can be a killer capacitor carried to a car waiting outside to complete the gig. Alternatively, the gig can be completed non-violently, either by jumping onto the upper balcony and sneaking into Gustavio's office, or by ringing the doorbell and answering correctly with the street kid life path. The guard will open the door for people to point out that Gustavio is upstairs. If V has not harmed anyone in the apartment or has been noticed, Gustavio will engage V in a conversation and explain the circumstances of Martha's injury. Martha disliked her father and ran away from him to be with Gustavio. Later, Gustavio's car was ambushed by 6th Street when he was with Martha. During the ensuing shootout, Gustavio survived unscathed, but Martha was caught in the crossfire. Nolan did not truly care about his daughter, but hated Gustavio, take it from her, and used the injury as justification to have Gustavio killed. V can choose to spare Gustavio by telling him to leave Night City. He's reluctant to abandon Martha, but agreeing to when he goes to V and points out that Martha will never be safe as long as she is together with him. He gives V a safe passage out of his apartment. If V attempts to read any computers or hacks any access point in the apartment while being watched by Gustavo or his henchmen, they will turn hostile. Exit the building, head to the Dropbox to receive payment. Padre then calls you to inform V Gustavio committed suicide, but he assumes V has somehow made Gustavio do it and is impressed by that feat. V can then return to Gustavio's apartment to loot his body and note of other items. So no, you don't get a car for this. So there you go. I actually kind of go back and play Cyberpunk again for some reason.
Fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh, we have to do this fancy anime. You know, it's really dark down here. All right, so let's talk the ladder. Oh, I did? I guess it's part of Dorian, the ladder. Nothing else down here that's dateable? The pipes, the floor, the ceiling, the beams. The problem with Cyberpunk is I start a new playthrough and I get a build going, and then I just kind of lose interest, like, partway through. So you always get past the gig, the starting gig. Yeah, we can... I got to do the boxes? What's this? Is that... Oh, it's an empty picture frame.
All right,
No, it's
my
not.
intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
Who's Isolde?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home.
Right on.
Isolde Chest is my rival.
I sold chest. Oh, God.
Boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Okay. But Bao, you're a thief. Is she that pretty is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin,
Okay.
then yeah.
Then
But
yeah.
I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Well, I found the time capsule. Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great. Are you ready?
Yeah. Where's Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
These people.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here.
Yeah.
Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
What are you doing? I knew you had something sneaky.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you
Oh, no.
our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Okay.
Gosh, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
What's that accent? Hi, guy. Nice to meet you. I hope you're ready.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really, is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things.
That's too bad,
God, do you
Jacques.
have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand?
Is she Australian or Canadian?
Cruelty you inflict on me?
She's got the maple leaf on her belt, so I'm assuming Canadian.
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Oh, she's Scottish.
Gaia
I think.
keeps her voice low.
I think.
Glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
Let's just, how long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Let's do the whole quest.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Alright, Samba, why is this Isol down here? Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean?
Newfoundland accent, she says? Okay. I'm not familiar with that accent. It had a weird, like, American Southern accent, as well as, like, kind of like a European English accent as well, kind of like Scottish in there. I was really confused by it.
Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is, and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
They're like oil and water.
They're too alike, that's what's wrong.
In any event, we're going that way.
Alright.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking
Oh my god, this is so exhausting.
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus, please?
Whoa, weird. What is that?
Dark oval-shaped, oh my god!
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like
Great
you just insulted their mothers.
Scots! They just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My god! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army, guys. This is an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh, God, please don't say heave.
How do you kill a cockroach? You stab it.
Quickly!
Killing one, I imagine, would be easy, but killing this many?
We could try talking with them.
You're not talking about working with these things.
Why
I like guys. Wait, that actually might work. I could date them. I could date the cockroaches! Or can I? Because cockroaches are bugs, right? I can only date inanimate objects. That might work.
What does a sword have to do with it?
Well, if it's a bunch of magic roaches, maybe the magic in the sword will speak to the magic in the army. I don't know. Seems adventure-y.
It sure does.
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception.
What the fuck is Le Pique? I think it's French for something. Let's see here. Let's go to Google. Translate. French to English. No. Le Pique? No, what was it? It was like Le Pique or something. The Peak. According to AI. The Peak, it just says Peak.
Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices,
Le Peak.
I took it upon myself to name it, and I chose
EQE. I'm sure it says for like the peak, the spade, like a toothpick, which should be like a digging tool, right? Like he called his sword the shovel.
a Le Peak.
What does it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
Yeah. Google is not helping me here. Just means prick.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the prick?
I did. And your death is imminent.
Whose death specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Let's give it a try.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard.
That's actually kind of funny.
Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken...
Okay, it's a fucking bejeweled sword toothpick, not your fucking cock. Just whip it out and show it to the goddamn roaches, for fuck's sake, here, Jock.
You casting a spell there?
Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
The prick. Guys, look at the bugs.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh, God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Jock and the narrator. Really? Okay.
Well.
Hey! It's Isolde.
The stranger standing before you looks
With some box
entirely
cutters.
unfamiliar.
Twin box, dual wielding box cutters.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Yes.
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
The fuck is a Blatodia?
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Jesus Christ.
Friends,
Oh.
this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Okay.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
I'm a little upset, but I'm also really invested now, so let's go.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
Oh, is it the temperature? The thermostat?
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her...
But Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
I mean, really? Now? There's so many people watching. Are you sure about that? You sure you want me to Rongo your Wimwa right now? I mean, usually I have to buy them dinner first before they let me do that to them. Oh my god.
No! Oh, great crates. Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
Magic Sword, Jacques wants to fight. Turn him loose! Jacques, get in there!
Loose indeed. A rabid hound of hell.
I don't think Jacques is actually a fighter. I think he's more of a narrator.
Mache siren.
Jacques takes 10 steps to Isolda's 1.
Aye!
But he still advances, brandishing Le Pique like a flaming torch.
Brandishing
She
his
takes the ground
prick.
and pushes her ever closer to certain defeat.
Yes, Jacques. Let the rage flow.
Ah, glorious rage. It illuminates him. It spurs him onward to even greater feats of athleticism and daring do.
Okay, we're getting really meta here.
Isolda's eyes go blurry trying to track his speed demon movements, and her heart grows frayed by the knowledge that she is being bested inexorably by a pirate the size of a carrot butt.
No! No! Damn you! This cannot be!
But it is. But it is and could never have been otherwise. Bow before the blade of justice. Le Pique. It shall prick your conscience, and evil shall bleed from you into the unforgiven ground.
In a final and brilliant feint, Jacques thrusts Le Pique home into Isolda's chest, right where her heart should have been. She growls and yowls, throws her head back and bellows to the sky. And with a great burst of tinsel and tissue paper, she unlocks, and her form evaporates into
Wait, we
the
can kill these ideas?
As though she never was.
Oh, look.
All eyes are drawn to the glowing stone, now exposed. The treasure Isolda had coveted, now plainly visible on the dust floor. It shines and hums with the energy of the earth itself.
Ah! Holy crap, we did it!
Ahem! I did it.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss...
Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
Romko.
My child.
Hey, there we
I
go.
have always been fine. Goddess. Rongo, my Wenhua. What do I call you? My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh, there you go. My Finwa. There's how you actually pronounce.
We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
I mean, do you want to be eaten? I mean, I could Rongo your Winwa right here if you want me to. I mean, like, in front of all these people?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
What can I do for you? I can't pronounce your name. Sorry, I heard it once.
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf.
Okay.
Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Adventure time! Complete the longest quest in the game. Alright. So where did I put her? Ka-choo. Is that? Oh, that must be her right there. Alright. So I guess we don't need to go down there anymore unless we want to talk to the rat trap. There we go. Oh, continue awaken objects. Okay, rumors, what else we got here? Climate something chilly, area might become visible, though through grates in the walls. All subjective. Actually, I want to try to see if we can get outside. Because I have a key, right? We can also talk to what's her name? Gaia.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeve.
Here.
Which is in the British Isles, right?
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
No, wait a minute. That's Australia. Right? That's the eastern coast of Australia. You got a little... Not Tasmania, the island off there. It's Newfoundland. Or is that Canada? Alright, we're Googling this. Yes, there's a dog. So yeah. Eastern coast of Canada. Never been there. I think I've heard the name before, but didn't really know what it's all about. I knew I heard a little bit of Canadian in her accent. I'm like, is she Canadian or something?
So, where are you from?
Seattle.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though.
That was the first time I ever got to select Seattle as like as a conversation piece.
See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so you'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning.
Okay.
Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
You did low-level flight training over there? That sounds cool. I've only been up piloting in, like, small single-engine planes. What kind of planes did you fly? I'm guessing, like, a Eurofighter or something? Water. Something with jet engine. Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else and seem to be warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice.
Ooh. Oh, 30-foot manual? The balls on this guy.
I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing low-level flight,
But it's
that's
in an
just
insulting
super
way.
dangerous. I know, I remember back when the Tomcat was being fucked with and they were doing, like, low-level flights. They'd have, like, the pins go out on the wings, because the Tomcat has that wing that kind of folds out for different flight speeds and whatnot. And they had the pins fail on those things every so often. Seems like the low-fly radar would go out, especially early on, and they just have people just right into the ground. Dangerous shit. Super dangerous low-flying at those altitudes. You get no time to make any mistakes.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Even 200 feet. Even 200 feet's probably too low for most people.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
A globe pun. Yeah, I'm working to getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
What the fuck is that? Mercator projecting? There's a dog. Mercator project symbol map projector created in 1990 useful navigation because it shows lines of constant compass bearings. Rump lines is slight, so it's okay. Wikipedia can help me here. Yeah, Wikipedia. Mercator projection is a conformal cylindrical projection map. This basically. First proposed by Flemish geographer, map maker Gerardus Mercator in 1569. In the 18th century, it became standard map projection for navigation due to its properly resolution or rum lines. As straight lines, when applied to world maps, the Mercator projection inflates the size of lands the further they are from the equator. Therefore, landmasses such as Greenland and Antarctica appear far larger than they actually are relative to the landmass near the equator. Nowadays, the Mercator projection is widely used because, aside from marine navigation, it's well suited for internet web maps. And so you kind of see that. So this is like, yeah, a lot of people are familiar with Mercator projection. And there's also a way to, like, get it to That's why you use a globe, is more accurate for giving you the actual land sizes. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Asmir.
I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah?
Yeah.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yeah.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
So part of her accent, this is what trips me up about the Newfoundland accent, is that part of her accent is Canadian. I can clearly pick that out. The other part of her accent is Midwest US. Kind of like Minnesota, Wisconsin, where part of my family is from. And that was the other part that was throwing me off about it, because is it Canadian? And then there's like a little bit of like, I think like European Scottish in there as well. And I was just like, is she American or she's Canadian? Is it Midwest US? Is it Midwest United States? Or is she Canadian? Or is she like Scottish? It was over 20 years ago. Okay. So she has, I can't quite remember what they call that Midwestern accent, but it's very, has kind of like a Norwegian flavor to it. And I remember when I was a kid, we went and visited my grandparents in Minnesota, and they had a tape, a series of tapes of like how to speak Minnesotan. And it contained a lot of this kind of stuff. The various dialect and like how they speak over there. It was pretty humorous listening to it. I don't know. I have to ask my mom, see if she actually, fuck it, I can get my phone right now. Let's see if she still has. See if she remembers those tapes. Man. Let's see here. Let's see here. Do you remember those old tapes? About speaking. There we go. We'll see if that bears any fruit. Who knows? Maybe I can actually get those tapes and find something to play them on. It's kind of a weird thing. The kind of Midwestern accent and the various dialects we have in America. Lumberjacking friends around the bar fights get really tense. Yeah, like the Canadians, they're polite to a point. But they still fight and cuss. Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket.
Okay.
Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Let's see here. Bona fide. Do you have those many? She said she remembers them. Do you still have? Do you still have them? I should probably call her later and tell her why I was thinking about them.
It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up.
I can.
Doesn't that sound great?
Okay. I thought you said everyone runs away from you.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you.
Oh, cool.
Come on,
She could be my
please.
wingman.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, I'm down for it. Why not?
Really?
She seems really sweet.
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
All right.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Where are you from? Who is your father and what does he do? Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your
Hints. Give me some hints.
own? All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for.
I don't have a cassette player. Call you later. She could probably find them.
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas.
Yes, I do.
I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
I probably do.
Helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
All right, thanks. I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get...
Yeah. So anime merch would either be... advice, stories, and gossip. Oh, we have the time capsules on the couch now. That's cool. So anime would be in, like, the office, I guess? I have merch. Self-love. Secret life of inanimate objects. D&D. There's a junk drawer. Where would I be if I was anime in this house? I mean, I guess it would be the bedroom? Right? That would be my guess. Or, it would be in the attic. Dorian, I need you to let me through.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Keith!
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked
Isn't
away
Montego
with my thoughts,
Montalban?
you might say.
Is the guy? Is what he's going after here? The voice actor.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh my
Florian and
god.
Keith curl their
Get
arms around
a
each other,
fucking room, you
fitting
two.
together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
Well, that was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
So no matter what, Keith can always get you to open up.
That's right. No matter how much I feel like staying closed.
I can always get him to reveal what's going on inside.
That's really the strength of friendship.
Maybe we could be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Hey! Cool. And we get some more stats. I got some empathy. Alright. Let's see what's stored in the attic!
In you go, mate.
Oh, he's just gonna go onto the shelf over there? Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Wait, what is that? Oh, he's got like a little cigar box he lives in? Okay. Alright, so we have the air conditioner up here. We have a bunch of boxes, board games, some decorations, picture frame. I know that's a rumor. Another empty box, a safe. We have a light switch. Alright, I was hoping to find, like, some anime shit up here, but I guess not. Oh, no, there's an actual plant up here. It's dead. So if I was anime, where would I be hiding? Guess in the bedroom, I suppose? More decorations there. And what the fuck is this? Romance? Home? Design? Yeah, I don't know. Anime merch. Like, it must be really well hidden. Unless it's the pillows? You got me on this one, guys. Oh, okay, so it's much later. I hate it when games do that. What game did that to me? Where Control did that to me. The last game I remember doing that to me. They had like what was the cigar maze? Spoilers for like a 3-year-old, 4-year-old game. The game introduces you to an area. A cigar. Control's a pretty interesting game made by Remedy, guys who did Max Payne, Alan Wake. Control was pretty interesting third-person shooter, but it wasn't. I don't think it was brilliant. The story was pretty interesting. Had a lot of psychological thriller, kind of supernatural kind of shit going on with it. So that was like the most interesting part of the game. And it introduces you to the idea of like these anomalies in the game, kind of like SCP, if anyone ever played SCP. So you have like a foundation that locks up these really dangerous objects inside of like a place where it can't so they can study it, and so the objects don't hurt humanity. And they have a place called the cigar maze. And when you first encounter the cigar maze, it keeps looping in on it. It's a maze that kind of unfurls as you go through it, and it keeps looping in on itself. And I spent like 30, 45 minutes trying to figure out how to get through the cigar maze, because it would have like 3 or 4 different loops. Yes, and Naughty Shark, I've dated Nightmare a little bit more. No, I haven't played Detroit Become Human. I think I watched like a Let's Play of it on YouTube a long time ago. I spent a long time trying to figure out how to get to the cigar maze. Eventually, I just gave up and said, like, there's got to be a trick to this. So I Googled it. Like, how to get to the cigar maze. And luckily, people had put it in the spoiler tags, like, it's something you unlock later in the game. I'm like, oh, okay. So there's nothing I can do with this place. Because for some reason, I thought, why would the developers just put a fucking room in the game that just keeps looping back on itself that you can't do anything with, right? Yeah, I kind of know how Detroit Become Humans ends. It was one of those games David Cage? He did like Fahrenheit or Indigo Prophecy, depending on, you know, which jurisdiction you bought it in. Interesting ideas. Like, I like the stories of his games. I don't like playing his games. Also, he did, what was the other game? Rainfall or something? It was something Rain. We had to, like, find a serial killer. Your kids go missing. Sean! That fucking game. The writing's pretty good with those games. They tend to be pretty interesting, but the gameplay is basically you just kind of shake your controller at the screen. They're just basically, it's nothing but QuickTime events, so I really have no desire to actually play his games. Because the QuickTime events just, oh my god, just fuck off, please. They're basically just, they're barely games. They're basically interactive movies for like people who just want to have like you know, a story told to them. Don't get me wrong, I like how the stories are written. They're pretty interesting, but the fucking gameplay is just non-existent. The guy should be making movies, not video games. But as Chris Roberts found out, like, making movies is difficult. Making video games is less difficult. Heavy Rain. That was the other game he made, if I remember correctly. And I did play Indigo Prophecy. And it's pretty interesting, except it shits itself like 3/4 of the way through. And suddenly just pulls out like, you're the one, Neo. Your character's starting to do fucking backflips and jumping over fucking buildings, skyscrapers, and like punching bullets out of the air. Like it's Indigo Prophecy starts out with like really cool supernatural plot, and you're really kind of roped in. Like what's gonna happen next? And then what happens next is your character becomes like, they kill your character and you become like Jesus fucking Christ. You're like a undead messiah, and you're capable of like being Superman. And then you have to fight like the AI. Like, oh my god, like there's these AI overlords that are secretly controlling the world, like the Illuminati. And there are these like neon light kind of demon things, bipedal demon things, and you have to like punch them to defeat them. It's the plot literally shit the bed at the very end. Like, you had so much going for you there, but you just couldn't hold back. So that's why I remember David Cage games. Just Indigo Prophecy, just shitting the bed at the very end. Like, you had a good idea, you had a good premise at the very beginning, good murder mystery happening. Man can just not control himself, though. Let's talk to Shelby. Come on, Shelly, talk to me, babe.
I'm glad you're here, dude. I did some hard thinking last night, and I think I've been thinking a little too much.
Oh, really?
The problem wasn't with me or anything like that. It was with everybody else.
Huh?
Everyone thinks I'm too much, so they stayed away. Well, how was I supposed to keep myself together if I didn't have a single friend, huh? They basically forced me into this.
Oh, no. Shelly, you're blaming everyone else for your own
But
problems.
with you around, it's been easier to keep the dark thoughts out.
Well, you know, we're making improvements.
Okay, sure, I might fall down. I might let everybody down. But I know if I do fall, you'll be here to pick me up.
Oh, okay, so that's better.
Probably everybody else would hate me, but you wouldn't, and that's cool.
That's a lot of responsibility. Like, you know what? I would not choose any of these. That's a lot of responsibility for new friendship. You're putting a lot of pressure on me.
I totally am, because I know you're you're strong and can handle it. Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for being my pal. Still gotta hold on tight to
I
these
don't
walls.
quite like how she said the word pal there. There was some bitterness to it.
I feel like with you around, I can relax a little. Really let my studs down. You know what I mean? So thanks for being my pal.
Is friends all we can be?
Oh god, yeah. Sorry, homie. I'm not even remotely ready for a relationship. But maybe you can introduce me to someone nice later. I think I'm gonna go take it easy for once. Knowing I can just foist all my emotional burden off onto you is a real comfort. Thanks a million, buddy.
Aw, we're only friends. Probably fucked up her... what the fuck did we get more empathy or something? I don't know what the hell we got. Probably got some abs. Alright. Well, whatever, friendship. Looks like I could not fix her.
It's real clear you need all the help you can get, but old Tony's got you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
Sure.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's show me what you got. You got a crush on me. Real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
Pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
I guess I got lucky.
Real lucky. Next, I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you some. How do you handle that?
Tell you to take a long walk off a short pier, jerk off. Turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby!
Yeah. Win-win, baby. Let's just keep stroking his ego. Hey!
Alright, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. Alright, that's all I had for the workshop.
Thanks for the lesson, Tony.
You know I got you. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
You need to hang up your hard hat, you're a fraud. I'm just trying to see if I could use... Oh, shit. I'm trying to see if I could use Tony to fix Shelly, but I don't know. No notes, you're perfect. I just have a few notes.
Yeah? I laid on me.
You don't ignore people you like, you talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. You also don't try to someone you're not, just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
That's a very pot med kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey, record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
I mean, we can talk to her, I guess.
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
He's always taking lunch. Fuck, I don't know. Can I talk? Is this gonna be Dorian, this door here?
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
Yep. I'm here all the time, or at least every time I arrange the breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Oh my god. Do you seriously not know who I am?
I never said I didn't know you. You're a human. Of course I know you. You've quite the reputation around the house, Livewire. But to have you here in person, all to myself, ooh, how thrilling. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
New dateable. Volt. All right.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Like I said, the narrator don't take Volt's hand.
Volt chuckles, looking up at you mischievously, with a face that suggests he's down to play this game.
The narrator really wants me to fuck this guy.
With utmost politeness, he slips his arm around your waist and turns you to face the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
I didn't give this guy permission to touch me, but he decided to touch me, and touching me is like a no-no. I don't like it when strangers touch me. There's more than one club in this house. Hey, Kimmy! Thanks for that raid! Appreciate it.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Hopefully we're doing good today. What'd you do today, Kimmy? Let me get you a shout out. My mouse is being slow. There we go. What are we doing? There we go. Playing some Star Citizen. How'd your Star Citizen go? I hear they're working on getting like a Wave 1 out sometime this week. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Ah, no, this is a fancy club after all.
We are saucy, aren't we, Livewire?
Got a little trouble. Salvage. Okay.
Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
It's Eddie!
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he
Were you
wipes
using the
on
new
a
Salvation ship, or what ship are you using for salvage, Kimmy?
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human, what's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Pretty sure I didn't say that.
But you didn't have to. I can tell you're looking for the kind of thrilling evening only the Breaker Box can provide.
Yeah, possible Wave 1. Have they still not updated the statement? I see testing chats. Nah, 6 hours ago. Shortly after, Integrity have new PTO for you, Kai. Today with potential Wave 1, yeah, so nothing.
Right. I'll have fun with that.
I don't think this is Matt Mercer. I think Matt Mercer only had one speaking role. The Drake culture. Drake Vulture, yeah.
I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What exactly is this show?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
So who is Volt's voice actor? We keep looking this up. It's Dante Washford. I could probably just control F Volt. John Scott. He does Eddie and Volt. And he's been in Demon Slayer, Fire at His Fingertips, BBC Bear Stars, Prince of Tennis, Dying Light the Beast, Kaiju number 8. Looks like he's done a lot of anime. Shadowverse was on the Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Kaiju number 8, SK8 Infinity, 5 years later, Beast Stars, Blue Lock, Uzumaki, time I got reincarnated as a slime, Overlord, Kingdom, Sacred Kingdom, Elusive Samurai, Elder Scrolls Online, Sandland, Black Butler, Public School Arc, Undead Unluck, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as Gus. Yeah. Ghost Runner 2, Draw Free, King Arthur, Legends of Rise, Heavenly Delusions, Hanukkah Star Rail, Demon Slayer. A lot of anime I'm kind of recognizing. Berserk. That gives you kind of One Piece film, Red. UBD First Light, Death Battle. Black Desert, Eternal Warrior, 86, Dying Light 2, Stay Human, Farfetched. Trying to see if I recognize any of this stuff. But yeah, he's been pretty active. Attack on Titan. Know that one. Fire Force, Wasteland 3. Generic Ranger Private Male. Randy Getz. Yeah, I remember playing Wasteland 3. It was actually a pretty good game. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Lupin the Third. One Punch Man, JoJo's Bizarre Venture, God Trigger. Seduce Me 2, Demon War. Smite, 2014. Like this guy goes back pretty far.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP?
You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Oh. Okay. I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on him.
I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt, a fire flashes in his eyes for a second. Then it's gone, and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP...
Lead the way. And there's literally nothing... I can't turn this guy down.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Did they actually get Johnny to sing? The voice actor to sing a cappella?
Keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free, I'll stain and grind. I'll scrub the ground from the
About as good as my
south of
singing.
the lines. I'll be a clover. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Yes, there's a shower inside of electrical box.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Eddie Currents, Volt, yeah. Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yes, I am. I'm a protagonist in a fucking dating simulator. I am fucking dense as a rock. Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. So glad I met those people. Dun, 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 dun. So who else do we got? Data decks. Gwendolyn, Curtain Rod. And that's the vents. And then we have the plant we can talk to, the fake plant. I have no idea who this is. That has to be like the decorations. Triangle. Wait, how come Freddy Yeti is like highlighted? No, he's not. The fuck? His name was a different color from everyone else's. Alright, can we talk to the vents? The smoke alarm too, right?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
There we go. Hector.
Hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ah, ready to speak me now.
Yes, I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way. You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face. It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new.
I really don't think about you very much, unless it's very hot outside. I guess during the summer times I think about HVAC. Oh, maybe during the winter times too, when it's really cold.
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be... But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
This guy has the same problem Washford has, is where he's very exhausting to listen to. I'm confused. How often do I think about my ventilation system?
Yes. Although I suppose you've just answered my question. Am I to understand that you don't think about me at all?
No, I do. I change your filters, and I'm grateful when it's too cold out that I have heat.
Ah, yes, my filters. You are conscientious about that, indeed. You could not know the appreciation I have felt when I have seen you coming home with a fresh, clean filter under your arm, and to feel you loosening my screws. To feel the tired filter sliding out of place and being retired, and that fresh air rushing over the exposed frame. Oh, you're saying you do think of me, but have you any idea how much I think of you?
Oh, do I give a fuck?
You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Oh my god, can't you just talk like a normal person?
I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
I just want to be done with this conversation, quite honestly.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
This game, I swear to God.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then, I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Maybe the creepiest things I've ever heard.
I'm sorry.
Creepy as fuck.
What is a... Ah, never mind. It surely cannot be any kind of bomb on the word creepy. You cannot take that back. Well, far be it for me to force my creepiness on you.
Yeah, not cool. Leave me alone.
You alone? I'm not the one pushing buttons and turning dials at all hours of the day and night. Here's the truth of you.
Oh my god.
It is a truth I would have dreaded if I'd ever...
Shut
God.
the fuck up. Just big whoop. Shut the fuck up.
Excellent. Because when that bump, no one will be such as the...
Thank you. Just shut the fuck up.
What is this? A polite, disappointed hate. A subtle flavor, touches of self-doubt, and... Is that regret I taste?
Yeah, Reggie. Jesus fucking Christ. Sometimes these writers, they get their heads up their asses. They get so excited that they create something so convoluted. And, oh, this guy's gonna have such great, amazing voice lines. And it's just like, oh my god, I don't want to listen to this shit.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh, if it ain't the looker, you startled me.
You seem distracted, Gwendolyn.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again.
I'm just, like, I just can't tolerate these really convoluted conversations where the people just keep using big words, and a lot of them. Just get to the fucking point. There's too many characters in this game.
You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn?
Huh. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Well, the unwanted sexual advances kind of help me choose the hate endings. And also the really convoluted, hard to talk to characters also make me not want to talk to them anymore. Would you ever want kids, Gwendolyn?
I don't think so. Not really my thing. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside. As long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I used to be awesome at tag.
I can't imagine you're running around like that. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay. Oh. What else we got? What else we have rumors here? Breathing room. Through grates in the walls, all subjective. Medical help. Oh, God. I don't think I could take more of this game. Yeah, there's 77 datables, and we've gotten like 2 love endings, 8 neutral endings, 8 friendship endings, and 4 hate endings. I don't think I can take much more of this shit. Okay. So what else we got? We can talk to Phoenicia. Right? No, we can't take that off the wall. There's the
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
That's the same voice actor as Kofi. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking...
It has to be. It has to be the same voice actor as Kofi. No, it isn't. Really? Okay.
Top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Varia.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No, or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
I really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
Okay.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Lacerated? You make it sound like I'm a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Scarlet fever? I don't think that's been a thing in a long time. What century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
All right. Fine.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is a splinter something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
You figure gloves with latex? Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
I mean, you're not dead yet, at least. I could really be made. Infection bad, right from health class.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I guess if you live in the boondocks of India or Pakistan or Iraq, Afghanistan, Congo, Niger or something, yeah, you could probably lose a limb to a fucking splinter under a blue moon or something. Occasionally, there's I would assume the number of people that lose a limb to gangrene from a splinter is a non-zero number. I mean, there has to be greater than one person every year that loses a limb to a splinter from gangrene or something. I do have a cut on my thumb, though. I was, like, cleaning the dishes and I cut myself, I guess. Is that true, like, statistically? You live in a very dramatic world, Freya.
The world
Arya.
is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
Okay.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos.
Okay.
A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
That's a hell of a stretch. Pretty sure my liver's okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Nope, I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will this madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
All right. I'll cut back at the first sign of sniffles.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Wow. There's another character that's kind of exhausting to talk to. What else we got? Breathing room, climate, subjective. Oh, man. Alright, talk to this object today. Try again tomorrow. So I'm sure it's the empty art frame upstairs. This thing. Art with 2 T's.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze.
Yes,
Completely
this
unembarrassed
guy.
to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Arts! Let me guess, the narrator wants me to fuck this guy too.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, dust cake. I am is dirty.
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing. Or perhaps a good swiping. Or maybe even a good blowing.
Oh, calm down there, Art.
What's What have I said? We were talking about removing dust, brushing, swiping, a good blowing. Oh dear, yes. I heard it that time. Ha! That is titillating, isn't it? Good art can be that, you know. In this context, though, I just meant dust. Blowing as a dust-scattering mechanism. That's all. Whew, dust does whip me into a frenzy. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Wait a minute. How can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
Okay.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
A little overwhelmed, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed. There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. I mean, not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure.
Is that an actual art installation or something, or an artist, or is that just like a salt lick, like a cow salt lick? I don't know.
But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project.
Sure.
I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed.
I mean, a video game has to happen, so I guess we'll like do some. Pitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Fictional Jackson Pollock, maybe. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Whoosh. All right, so we found arts. So how many charges left? One more charge. How about the board games?
Would you look at that?
Oh, it's her again.
It's that Lucinda Lavish. What has she gotten herself into this time?
I'm here, ready and waiting.
You are Lucinda Loving.
Lucinda Loving? Where did you come up with that?
It's who you are on the inside. You love.
I love. I guess I'm Lucinda Loving?
Doesn't it feel good?
Doesn't make any sense, though. Loving isn't being lost or feeling bad about yourself or having an existential crisis. How am I loving?
You tried out all those different Lucindas to impress me. You kept coming back for me. You take yourself and your duty as a dateable character more seriously than anybody.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, not having an identity at all made me want to work doubly hard to be worth it. It is sort of a duty, like you say, but one that I always hoped that you would enjoy. Thank you. I guess I didn't know about my own strength. I'll be honest. I didn't like any of those other Lucindas.
I mean, the sexy ones were fun.
Yeah, they were alright. Had a little too much male gaze, if I'm being real with you. Well, here comes the relationship then. I, Lucinda Loving, hereby declare I love you very, very much.
Love you right back.
Oh boy, getting sappy over here.
There you go.
So, I need to go off and figure some
Love
things
you.
out. I won't be interrupting you anymore, but when the time is right, I'll be by your side.
See you around. Lucinda Loving. Wait, what? Is that the, oh.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
It's a ghost!
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is
I think I had
translucent.
that jacket, in fact.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Zoe Bennett. We could date a dead woman.
Hi.
Holy cold front, who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold!
Yep.
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from?
I was
You like
born in
ice
the
cream?
80s.
It's the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Same here! Same. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Okay.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I always wanted to meet a ghost. Sure, why not?
I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different.
Okay.
Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Achoo. Okay, so now we can date a ghost. Interesting. Close this door. There we go. Can I close this box? No. Alright, bedtime. Alright, so who else do we got? Data next. What's Dorian all about? So you go when you're ready to go, but if you'd like to get to know him better, go and speak to his other forms around the house. Office. Closet. Didn't have much to say. Discovered a sexy, rather bad boy trapped Dorian. The bedroom closet. Office door. You met Dorian at the bedroom. Attic door. Where else would Dorian be? Closet door in the, this area. Miscellaneous, I think we're supposed to do. With what's his name, with Kurtz?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. The box of random. See you tomorrow.
Box of random shit behind me. Okay. What are we doing? We also have this dead plant here.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
The ghost? No, I didn't expect one of them to be a ghost.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So, hi!
Dateable, Prissy, plastic.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So your mere presence is an answer to my prayer, sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, kind of. You're definitely great, but in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Now, what kind of stuff? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I think I know what that is. I'm like, what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable.
She's a fake
Here's the
plant,
thing.
so I'm supposed to talk to her.
I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Yes. I bought you, so yes, I knew that. Oh boy.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same
Maybe
page.
maybe we shouldn't refer to black people as being bought as buying them. Vertigo. That's kind of insensitive. Of course, I didn't put that line in there. I just picked it.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
Well, how's that working out for you?
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
All right. This is weird. I'm not gonna call her plastic again. She gets upset by that. Cool. I feel we've gotten off track here, though.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed.
Basically, she's a potted plant, a plastic potted plant with ADHD. There you go. That's her origin story.
Let's get back to the fertilizer. This is really important.
All right.
The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please,
Make you a real plant.
make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
Wait, is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't even know what you missed out on.
Okay.
I have done so much research.
How?
I can't even tell you.
Like you've been locked up in the attic.
Is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
I know how she doesn't have an internet connection up here. What the fuck?
I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
All right, so I just have to push a button. Ah, that's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Fertilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, it's a spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited!
I mean, we should just start with the magic.
Douse me.
Douse me, daddy! All right. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
What, is it time or something?
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
Watch her melt.
The spell you
It's like acetone or something in the can.
gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Garlic herb? Yes, garlic. I don't know, it could be a fruit. Well, it grows underground, so it could be a tuber. What is garlic? Fucking wiki, help me out here. Species of edible plant. Garlic, a species of bulbous flowering plants in the genus Allium, close relative to the onion, shallot, leek, chive, Welsh onion, Chinese onion. Garlic is native Central South Asia, stretching to the Black Sea through Southern Caucasus, northern Iran. It goes wild part of Mediterranean Europe. There are two subspecies and hundreds of varieties of garlic. Garlic is a perennial flowering plant native to Central Asia. It grows over a bulb with tolerant flowers, so it's a flower. The leaf blade is flat, linear, solid, acute apex. Close the case in a sheath. Excuse me. He comes in, he's asked me if I'm feeling better. I immediately sneeze. I'm still tired today. We're trying to figure out what garlic is. At least the bulb. It's a flowering plant, so perennial. I'm assuming it was like a... garlic plants are said to repel rabbits and moles. Freedom of nematode, which white rot disease caused by capacity product to destroy a crop. Anyways.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I mean, you definitely, I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay.
But it's not actually... I'm assuming it would be like similar to like an onion, so root vegetable, yeah.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
So, if we're going back to Star Citizen, probably Thursday. Oh, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Whoosh. All right. What else are we gonna do? I guess we could talk to the,
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
Also, I need to set up my tree. And you get the space cleared out. Get the tree out of the storage. It's about that time for the Christmas tree to go up.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Stinking Corsair. Which turret? Is it going to be the co-pilot turret, or is it going to be like one of the side turrets? The side turrets are probably the worst turrets in Star Citizen. I'm trying to think of a ship with like worse turrets than the Corsair. I'm hard pressed. Maybe the rear turrets on the Starfarer Gemini or the Starfarer. But hell, those will actually shoot at something occasionally. They at least cover an arc. That's kind of useful to cover. The bottom rear turret on the Herc series, the C2, that one has a terrible... Oh, the bottom turret on the... No, yeah. The bottom turret on the Constellation series. Or how about the top turret on the Aquila, the one that has like the scanning thing on it that doesn't do anything?
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it? And oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Yeah, makes sense. Holly, Holiday. I see it. I see what you did there, game.
Sorry. And a little rish-rash rush for the dish-dash-dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm HC Vertigo.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double then opening closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. At work?
Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye!
That's Holly. What about the puzzle guy? It's probably a dude.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
I found a really annoying bug with my Polaris. Apparently comes with 32 instead of the 28 legit torps, and then every torp says too close. Really? Because they introduced a minimum attack range for torpedoes of like 1.5 kilometers for every missile, for every torpedo in the game, I think. I think even size 5s. Because people were like point range bombing Idrises and taking them out and making the owners sad. And CIG's like, no, we can't have Idris pilots being sad. We need to sell more Idrises. Even though point blank range torpedoes had been in Star Citizen for several years. You have it at 20 kilometers. Probably missiles are bugged, I would imagine, in this patch. I mean, leave it to Star Citizen to have bugs, right? Just more bullshit to get in between you and the fun you want to have. I don't understand how they make so much fucking money every year. I guess people want an art installation instead of a video game. It just blows my fucking mind. Let's see here. Polaris torpedo. And we're doing advanced search because it searches everything last 30 days. Let's see, it's November 24th. Wrong amount. Here's the torpedo wrong amount. Spawn the Polaris, go to torpedo terminal, check out the torpedo amounts. No matter how many torpedoes remove or add, always gives the wrong number. This, in turn, also means the torpedoes won't fire. 10 days ago by the Great Dane. And I'm willing to bet it's probably loading the wrong missiles or something, so it thinks it's trying to fire the torpedoes, but it's like loading a different missile on the Polaris entirely. One torpedo per launcher, and then goes back, then starts working again. Okay. I don't know, how the fuck does that happen? Like, it gets extra torpedoes? Like, what kind of fucking spaghetti code do you have that a patch, you release a new patch, and it breaks the fucking torpedo number? It should be like a set number, right? In the files for the Polaris. That should never change, ever. Unless you're actively fucking with the database that the ship is. Unless someone's fucking with the database. Sometimes I wonder if CIG has like a malicious, someone who's actually fucking stuff up because they're like disgruntled or something. Because some of this stuff, like the hotfixes come out and more shit breaks that has nothing related to the stuff they touched. And I'm just like, the spaghetti code can't be that bad. It's just very bizarre. My theory is one torpedo, like that would actually make sense. Like there's actually a torpedo actively loaded, plus you have like 28 in the, so it'd make 32 torpedoes. Now that you've said it, now that you say it that way, it actually kind of makes sense how this bug works. The game tries to load a torpedo when the ship spawns, or something, or it spawns with all the torpedo hard points occupied. Right, it tries to load a new it's trying to fire the torpedo off the rack or something instead of the torpedo that's in the tube. I don't know. Again, I don't know how CIG coded all this shit. For some reason, the Polaris is special. It can't fire its torpedoes, but everything else can fire missiles, right? Actually, come to think of it, if I'm in Nix... Are you in Nix? Because I've been having problems with missiles recently, especially with my heads-up display in Nix. Ugh. Nix. But there you go. There's actually a bug report for it. Colorful dress board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
You know what I like? I like how the narrator isn't trying to get me to fuck this guy.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker Bradley, the board game manufacturer. Hey Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play, and I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
You got Connect 4, you got, what is it, Sorry. You got Checkers. Shoots at Snakes and Ladders is for his pants. Uno is his shirt.
But you seem like a nice sort of fella already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would, sure.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
All right.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
All right.
Want to hear them as they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
All right. Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Oh, he's I think that's Guess Who on his shoulders.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Just up to our relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
So what if I just want you to hate me?
Then lose, silly. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Instead of Candyland, it's Sandyland, because Candyland is probably... Oh, okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Can we date the cobwebs? No. We have one more. I guess we'll talk to the safe. Hold on. No. The second safest way to store your money until you finally buy another smaller safe to put inside this one. Sadly, making the purchase immediately renders both safes obsolete. Dream lives on.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Oh, yes! Step on me, mommy!
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Alright, but you don't want a big titty goth DM
asking anyone for your presence.
to step on your junk, Azimir?
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Oh, heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
Yep, this whole game is tedious. Pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously have
Oh, she's got a whip! Oh, shit, son. It's also got coins at the end of it. That would get hit to be hurt with. That would hurt to be hit with.
Going
Sorry, I'm getting a little...
you will address me as mistress. If you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever, mistress. Sure, whatever, mistress.
Your lack of respect displeases me. I'd watch my tongue if I were you.
My safe word is teacup. Seems difficult, but do my best.
Now I know what you're thinking.
Let's find out.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
No, that's not what I was thinking.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
Could be a Saints Row It could be. I think you're right. I think that's where I got it from. It was like one of the. Oh my god, do I have to Google that now? I think I do. I think you're right. I think I got that from Saints Row. I think that's when you were fucking the nerdy FBI agent, and she's like into domination. She's like, my safe word's teacup.
That will do nicely.
Kinsey, yeah, it was like you get to fuck Kinsey or something at the end of the game.
I don't see a bed.
Sleep is forbidden.
What the fuck did the Deckers do to the chopper?
Matt must have hacked into its flight computer and fried it with an EMP.
You can do that?
You can do a lot worse. If Matt gets the Decker Usenet plugged into its central power grid, it's... Trust me, it's bad.
So how do we nail the Deckers?
If I could worm into their mainframe, I'd do all sorts of naughty things. But I don't have the gear for that.
What would you need?
Something like this. That's one of the most powerful learning computers in North America. And Stag's got one.
Thanks for the tip, Agent Kensington.
Ah, damn it!
Wait, that punk kid is Matt?
That punk kid is the cyber god who just crashed your helicopter. Cheers.
These people are probably halfway to the computer by now. Go!
I kind of want to go back and play Saints Row the Third now.
There goes the truck, and here comes the Deckers.
I called in reinforcements for you guys. Oh no, don't you dare. I don't want that thing anywhere near my computer.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of taking the tank, Kinsey. Really? Do you even know me? Of course we're taking the tank. It's no way to fight a lady.
Okay, following the truck on the street cams in. Oh!
Yeah, it's, at some point, Kenzie tells you her safe word is like teacup. I think it was like in the fourth game. Yeah, romancing Kinsey. I think it's this one.
Kinsey, you want to fuck?
Let's go.
I forgot about that. I thought it was... At some point, you learn her safe word. Hey, Kenzie, want to fuck? And it's just like it just hits you. Let's go. Oh... I think it was at the very end of the third one. Like you go into the BDSM club and she starts talking. You go into like the BDSMD club and she's like, my safe word's teacup. I can't remember where she says it though. We've been at this for like a half hour. I become mistress of the world, pathetic broken creatures of the world. I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Keeping people out. Surviving house fires, attracting robbers, putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at,
Okay.
is keeping things locked away.
Oh yeah, tell me about how you're gonna lock me up.
Memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Okay.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Yeah, everybody in this game has done tons of voiceovers.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
Yes, I do, mistress. The cops couldn't prove anything, neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, Wretch. in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Okay.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Well, whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
I feel like the combination is somewhere on her body. There is no combination. I'll just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Oh, hit me. Oof, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
Ooh, most definitely, Mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I have to do her taxes? What kind of BDSM is this? Shit.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that...
That is actual torture.
I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
I would actually love this. The game actually makes me come over and like do her fucking tax paperwork or something. Yeah, bitch. Fill out those fucking 1040s. Oh, man.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, Mistress.
Again. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, Mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Whee! Alright. It's Monday nights, so I guess we'll go to bed. Jason's like, jokes on them. Doing paperwork is my kink. Let's see here. I guess we'll do, what's his name in the box? Duke, Duncan.
Manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy!
Where'd the drawer go? Did he? I don't even think I've talked to the drawer in a long time.
For Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands, so many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades. Rollerblades could be fun.
And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
What's with the weird energy, bro?
What weird energy?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Oh, you're afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love, it's like a you problem. You know, we can still be pals even if I'm not an athlete.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive.
Oh my god, game, please stop trying to get me to fuck this guy.
I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I just want to be a friend.
Hey, that's okay. I love making new friends. Good friends are everything, man. A teammate who's gonna have your back no matter what field you're playing on. A smiling face in the bleachers that keeps your spirits up when the pressure's on.
I'm serious. Like, every time I talk to this guy, the narrator's like, oh, he's super handsome and you love the look of his ass. But I'm just like, please, narrator, let me make my mind up. Allow the player to make his own mind up. If you want this guy to have a sexy ass, give him a sexy ass and let me notice it on my own. You don't need to point attention to it.
Thanks for putting up
Show,
with all
don't
my
tell,
sports stuff,
right?
even when it wasn't your favorite. Looking forward to seeing more of you, on and off the field.
There we go. Dunk Shuttlecock is his name. Actually, that's not his full name.
The real MVF, most valuable friend.
There we go. I think we got some charming out of that. I think. Well, our charming's higher. Yes, yeah. That is the what do you call it? The backstory of my characters. My character is literally insane. So the drawer, well, there was the butt plug. I don't know, can I date the drawer?
Someone there?
It's Abel. Hey, it's me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
The view of me sleeping? That's kind of creepy.
What? Tarnation, no. I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows. Makes you appreciate nature's majesty. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so goddamn many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit besides it's a butt plug?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me.
I don't remember any
You came
drawers
here
I can talk to.
me. Not any of those guys.
Are you okay, Abel?
Let me get back to work.
All right, we'll talk to him later. We can also talk to the lamp. That's probably Lux, though. Let's see, who else we got? Damien's glitchy dresser. Yeah, we're friends with Damien now. Oh, that's the triangle. We can talk to the triangle. In our closet. This thing. Actually, we can talk to Dorian as well.
Oh, you've caught me at a strange time.
Have I,
There are
Dorian?
normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I have very little of interest.
Nah, he doesn't say that. Okay. Also, we have this thing here, with this triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
How's dating? It's okay. Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh. You're too pretty to think.
Wow, you really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway, well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
We're discovering all the new datables.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
Okay.
A love triangle.
Ah.
Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yes, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Nope. No, I never heard of it.
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
Yeah, I like it fun, I guess.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Okay.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
That sounds exhausting. Why can't I just watch an episode of, like, I don't know, Star Trek The Next Generation, where William Riker is trying to get laid by some sexy alien bitch? Or how about that episode of Star Trek The Next Generation where Data has sex with Tasha Yar? Or how about that episode of Star Trek, the original series where Kirk kisses Uhura? Or how about that episode of Deep Space Nine where Lieutenant Kira kisses Lieutenant Dax? Or how about that episode of Voyager where Tom Paris gets de-evolved? Tom Paris and Captain Catherine Janeway get de-evolved into fucking lizards, and they fucking have, like, lizard babies after going faster than the fastest that's ever been fast. Or how about that episode of Star Trek Voyager where they get naked in the airlock and rub, like, gel on each other? Ghost Man. I was about to say I'd rather watch science fiction, then I realized that science fiction has a lot of fucking sexy melodrama in it, right? Or how about that episode of Star Trek The Next Generation where Worf gets laid and gets a gal pregnant, and she comes back like several episodes later to like hand him his like child, and then she gets killed and Worf has to kill the guy that killed her and then has to be a single parent. Or about that episode of Star Trek The Next Generation where Picard falls in love with, like, a thief? Goes to Ryza or something? There's a lot of episodes of Star Trek that have that involve people falling in love with each other.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
I mean, you think, like, these shows, these dating shows are, like, lame or something. That's what I'm trying to point out here, the irony of, like, oh, I just want to You know, watch my cool science fiction shows, but they have drama. This kind of shit in it too. Yep, that's the one. The one that he gets pranked by you. Oh, what was the? I can't remember the idol, but I remember it was like Jamaharon. What? No one would leave this out so openly who didn't seek Jamaharon. I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, come on, Picard. Don't be a stick in the mud. Get laid for once in your life. Have some fun. You're on vacation. I'm pretty sure there's no sexually transmitted diseases in the future. If there are, they're probably horrific. They're probably really rare and horrific, but considering the Starship Enterprise, you'd probably catch it. Oh, yes, that one too. And then Geordi LaForge, there's an episode where Geordi LaForge falls in love with the engineer that designed the Starship Enterprise's engines. I can't remember. He needed to do some work on the engines to solve some sort of crisis, so he created a holodeck simulation with the engineer with like an imprinted like psychology profiler or something. But the computer, this is like how modern day AI works. The computer wanted Geordi LaForge and her to get along. So the computer made her much more accommodating than she really was in real life. And then when Geordi LaForge met her in real life, a couple episodes later, turns out she was like a raging bitch to Geordi LaForge. And then she finds out that Geordi LaForge made a program of her, and she was really offended by this. Splinters instead. STSs. Like, this is why you don't fuck pieces of wood. I mean, there was a lot of attempts at melodrama throughout the years of Star Trek. Really kind of crappy relationship stuff. Every season of Star Trek had that kind of crap in it. Oh yeah, she didn't. She was married, so Geordi got his hopes up. There were several episodes. I totally forgot about that, Galtrix. There were several episodes. Oh god, what was I trying to say? Several episodes of like Star Trek dealing with that crap. What else was there was something else, another point I wanted to make. Several episodes devoted in every season to like some sort of love melodrama. I got distracted by Galatrix. That's right. Yeah, she was married. Another reason for her to be pissed off at Geordi LaForge. But yeah, that was like my point here. Like, you think this is like just garbage or something, garbage programming for like Desperate Housewives, but no, there is stuff in like our cool science fiction shit that was kind of like melodrama, you know, relationship shit. Even in like The Expanse, like, you know, Holden dating what's her name, they're trying to like figure out his love interest, Holden's love interest throughout The Expanse. Like, she had a child with another person, and she was constantly worried about her child, and Holden was trying to like make sure he didn't accidentally kill her, like, fighting the Belter terrorist group. And so she gets mad at him because Holden was like pulling his punches in a fight and not wanting to kill every fucking Belter out there. And he's like, "What? You gotta trust to be able to go the distance. I don't want to make you sad by killing your son. You know, I'm doing this for you." But yeah. Anyways, what are we doing? Just listen to the dramatic. Is that what you're thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
Well, you know.
Now I'm here thinking about you instead.
I could be dramatic.
Now. My fantasy was just getting good, and I'm trying to get back to it.
All right, I'll see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
All right, what the fuck are we doing? Actually, you know what? I want to date the porn mag on the counter downstairs. See what this crap is all about.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through.
That's my headcanon for all of this. My character is like a Howard Hughes, and he's like some rich millionaire in Seattle. millionaire. Yeah, he's some millionaire in Seattle, former Microsoft employee or something, and he's like a recluse. He's like withdrawn from the world for some reason. So he just lives in his house, like off his like massive bank account, and he's like off his meds or something. So he's like hallucinating all this shit. He needs psychiatric help, but no, he doesn't have a family that loves him enough to actually check on him, to do like a wellness check.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Yeah, I can.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now?
I'm actually reading The Art of War a second time. I don't know, just had it out, figured I'd read it again. Read a couple pages every night before bed. I can get my copy if you want. So I actually have a copy of Art of War. Bought it years ago. And right now we're just past the historical introduction of, like, we had to get some background on like ancient China, and now we're talking about actual Sun Tzu, and the actual time existed like around 500 BC, 400 BC, around that era, and how the state of Wu conquered Qin, I think I want to say, or Qin, and those great battles. So, Great Invasion, Wu invaded Qin, and how Sun Tzu's strategy and planning went into like making those successful. This game breaks my brain hurt. Yeah, it just hurts me too. I think this is gonna be the last day we're gonna be playing Date Everything. Like, I think I'm kind of done. Never had a physical copy. Yeah, Animal Farm's a good classic. So, thank you for stopping. There is some fun bits to this game, but some of it's just so dull, and so rote. Like I said, there's too many characters, and some of the writing is just pretty like eh. Yeah, it was funny as a gig, you know, but it's kind of worn itself out. Yeah, it got tedious is a good word I just used to describe this game. That's one of the reasons why I say it has too many characters. It's just too tedious to deal with them all. I mean, we could find the one character you want us to interact with, Jason, just for you, no problem. But I want to address your statement there. I love that so much. The Art of War is really obvious, but I guess intended for audience was nobility who didn't have. Yes, it was designed to instruct rich nobility that have never like seen the outside of their walls before, like the outside of their house. People who literally like live under a rock. It's really obvious shit in the Art of War. It's like don't go invade another land without enough provisions because you can't forage with like 10,000 men. That just foraging doesn't work on that scale. Or make sure you have a plan before you go to war, because you get your ass kicked if you don't. It's also a really good idea to have local guides when you invade a foreign land, so that you know what the landscape looks like, so you don't like accidentally walk your army into a swamp and everybody gets malaria and dies. Or make sure you build some boats if you're going to if you're don't attack it. Don't attack while crossing a river, right? Don't cross a river while attacking. Don't attack uphill. Attacking uphill is really tiring on your soldiers. Make sure you build defenses when you camp for the night. It's a really good idea because you make it attacked in the morning. Exactly. When your enemies make a mistake, don't interrupt them. There's a lot of really obvious shit. But you got to realize that a lot of the kings and generals of the time were sometimes a little too focused on personal pleasures and like personal stakes, their own wealth, their own advancement, basically boozing, whoring, gambling. Vices were really popular among the court. And that would actually lead to a lot of downfall of a lot of the civilizations around, 400, before 400 to 1000 BC. Many estates were toppled simply because, like, the king or whatever feudal lord was in charge just built a gigantic pleasure palace, and they would just fuck themselves silly. And then the barbarians would show up, or a neighboring country would show up and just kill everybody. And then, well, there goes that. There goes that nation. Yeah, many kings got toppled in ancient China because they were just too busy whoring it up. Try to discover new ways of pleasuring themselves. There's not even that much, yeah. Like, a lot of it becomes, some of the archetypes become kind of jokes. Where we talk to the medic kit and the doctor in the bathroom, and it's just, she's just like focused on like one aspect of like just being a doctor. Are you injured? Are you injured? Are you injured? I can heal you if you're injured. Are you injured now? I hope you get injured because I can heal you. You end up with that, where the character becomes like their archetype. Some of the characters are actually pretty fleshed out. They feel like actual people, like real persons. But like I said, there's only so much you can do with the writing. With like, you have 100 characters you have to flesh out, and all those characters are given a very basic archetype. And eventually, like, the writers kind of throw their hands up in the air and they're just like, we'll make the air conditioning guy very gaseous, right? So it's either this shadow. Oh, so okay, it's the shadow. Okay, we'll take a look at that. I never thought to visit the Wallace guy past the first visit.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
A gay dumbbell fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. By Chuck Pringle. Pounded in the butt by abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Chuck Pringle. Angels in America, hat on a tin roof, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Archive of our home. Yes, this guy's probably gay. But at least the game is telling you this guy is gay. Like, you're allowed to, like, fill in the blanks yourself instead of having the narrator tell you, like, he's got a nice ass and he's really into you, right? So you, the character, I find this a lot better than just, that's kind of one of the problems I have with this game. Like, the game really tries to force you into certain relationships, even if maybe you're not, even if you don't kind of swing that way, or you don't want to at that moment, or if you don't like that person. The narrator is telling you what you're supposed to be thinking right now, and you're not thinking that, right? But here, like, you can see this guy's pretty, and you can tell he's gay because his reading list has a gay dumbbell fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. Or pounded in the butt by abstract concept of self-improvement while gym equipment watches by Chuck Pringle.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you got there.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
And again, here we go with more convoluted speech. Like, we really have to lean into writing and selling the voice actors here. This, like, a whole fucking paragraph we have to read out. What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? Your literature, that seems like a big hole. I have to choose that one.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
I mean, let's gay it up. Why not?
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right. Good for him. And we have to go to bed. Ka-choo! Oh, there's nothing there. Yep, it's the shadow of the globe. Okay, well, we'll be back tomorrow. Didn't realize a shadow could be, like, a thing. Ugh. I'm surprised you can't date the outlet. All right, let's go check this out. I'm surprised they didn't, like, have, like, what's his name, Chuck or Dunk, be like the way you unlock the crouch button in this game. Like, you have to go through him, and that way you can crouch down and actually start dating certain things that are, like, below your eye level.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here.
Oh, we're just going without no... I mean, just the lack of music, menacing music, really kind of doesn't sell this.
For I am...
Shadow the Hedgehog.
XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
That's what I was waiting for.
Exclamation point.
Oh, the exclamation point's part of his name. I swear to God, like Galactic, this would be like a Galactic Command username. He's an edgy boy.
See you.
There you go. At least the Naughty Shark likes the Shadow Lord. Sweet handle, bro.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes.
You want to play some Call of Duty later?
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call?
Actually, you want to play some Dungeons and Dragons? I noticed that one of my shadows is wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Yeah.
Or did you use a hint?
Well, actually, I had a hint. Jason told me.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial.
Oh, he's got a quest, folks. What are you trying to accomplish, my Dark Shadow Lord?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Oh dear.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble.
I played Primal
fear.
Instinct. That video game was pretty cool.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I hate the spooky feeling.
So you recognize
This is some anime shit right here.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I need to turn off more lights for you?
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Okay. Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I swear to God, this is like a warlock background, like backstory in Dungeons and Dragons. I have 0 questions. I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm?
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was his power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shape, but after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. How do we find these armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
I think my character is definitely losing it. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see what troubles you, my Penumbra.
Your Moncure.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord.
That's how I got my username here on Twitch. Like, I couldn't just have Vertigo.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I mean, true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Is this the most anime edgelord shit ever? Oh my fucking god. Like I said, sometimes this game has some shit in it that's like actually kind of fun. Sometimes it's just like, oh, you're talking to the light bulb now. The light bulb's really fucking boring. Can we go back outside? I don't think we can.
You return to gaze at my backside or what?
Yeah, just curious.
I suppose it's rare that you get to see any of us facing the other way. I could almost understand your curiosity. Almost.
Choo. I don't fucking know. Can we talk to the cabinets?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Not a whole lot right now.
Bueno. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, Amore, that I am more creative than Da Vinci. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Cabrizio.
Probably stands for like cabinet or something in Spanish.
Amore.
Or Italian. He says amore, that's Italian, dipshit. Well, Italian and Spanish are pretty close to each other. They're both romanticized languages, Roman languages, you know, based on Latin. Oh, I don't have any smarts! I can't speak Spanish and Italian back to him! Oh, this is probably gonna piss him off.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Believe it or not, yes, I do. The rhododendron. And it's because the rhododendron's actually the state flower of Washington State, my home state here in United States.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
It's a very nice reddish pink flower. Actually, could be it could be. I think the rhododendron could be many. It could be a lightish pink flower, whitish pink, red. If I can remember how to spell the damn thing. Yeah, rhododendron. It could be purplish, reddish, pinkish. And these bushes are fucking massive. They can be quite the mess. Yep, Senior Moogle, we're doing this will probably be it'll be the last day we do this. But yeah, they're very striking flowers. You can come in many varieties. Purple, pink, red. And they grow naturally out here in Washington State. So if you walk around in the forest and whatnot occasionally if they're in the spring and summer, you'll find the flowers blooming and they're just beautiful. I bet you all didn't know Vertigo has a favorite flower. This game has revealed. I like the red ones. The red ones are pretty cool. This game has revealed some. Also, I think do we have yellow ones? I don't know. I don't remember seeing the yellow ones too much. But yeah, rhododendrons. This Washington State's flower. I'm trying to remember what the state tree is like an evergreen. I think it's the pine tree. State flowers are rhododendrons. I can't remember what the state bird is, but I know what the state joke is men at work. If you ever see a sign on the road that says men at work, that's a good joke. Because nothing seems to get done around here.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
You're not going to guess what it is.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
This guy is kind of creepy. I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, Amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of
You'd be
sunset.
surprised how many flowers are red in nature, or orange, or some sort of mix between orange and red.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night.
Some flowers are blue as well.
Sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Bluebells are kind of cool too. We get those wild out around here every so often.
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
He's just doing the shotgun method of guessing. He's just gonna guess every color every flower could ever have.
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
Okay, rhododendrons don't have really a smell. That's one of their drawbacks. They're a very pretty flower, but they don't smell like much. Not like roses.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore.
You know how I know
It is
this?
the sense that goes
Because in the
most
house I
directly to our
lived in
memories.
for like 14 years had a rhododendron bush in the front. And every year, about spring break or summer break, that thing would be in full bloom. Every time I walk out of the house, go to the mall or something, get in the car, go to school, because sometimes the school would be just like my school was like just a short walk away from my house. I'd walk past that big bush, and I can guarantee you, it didn't smell like much. Unlike lavender, or rosemary, or roses, or daisies. We had like I think we had some daisy bushes that smelled like fucking ass. Can't remember what they looked like daisies, or they had a yellow center to them and they had like white leaves coming out from the white petals coming out from the center. They were fairly big, about the size of your fist, about the size of your hand outstretched, and they smelled fucking terrible. Growing on the side of the house. When those fuckers were in bloom, you could tell. They had a stench to them. But yeah. I mean, I guess if you got really close to the rhododendron bush, you kind of leaned in and put your nose up to the flowers, kind of inhaled, kind of have like a very faint, sweet, sickly scent to them. The rhododendrons didn't have much of a smell. This guy is full of shit.
With this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
That was beautiful, but was also wrong.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly.
Yes, that is correct. You have not guessed correctly.
Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray.
Back to your boiling cut again.
Only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore.
No, just shut the fuck up and try again. It's okay, really.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not.
I totally forgot this guy was supposed to be at cabinets.
Closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift?
I don't know. Are you going to be very tiring about
Will
this?
you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
I love blowjobs. What makes me cry is stubbing my toe on furnitures and funerals. What inspires my passion? Lots and lots of money, I guess. I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe another time, though.
Another time. For you, I have all of the other times. Then we have a date.
Sure, fuck it, why not?
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova.
Hey, Dreadtide.
Take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
This guy, man, they really want me to fuck the cabinets in this game. I'm actually kind of concerned about the knife block. Sure, why the fuck not? Let's live dangerously.
You find Daisuke.
Oh, it's Daisuke! Okay, cool. I thought it was gonna be a completely different character with like knife hands or some shit. It's gonna be like Edward Scissorhand.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
You can romance the couch in this game. It's a big Samoan dude who just doesn't like being bothered that much. What's up, nerd?
Even your insults are half-baked. What a disappointment you are. I do not have time to trade barbs with you. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
It wasn't an insult. I didn't mean it as an insult. I made it as an affection, but that's one of the problems with like text-based games is this, like, you read a line, you're like, oh, I'm gonna read it this way, and then the character takes it a completely different direction.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
Apparently I fell on him last time we talked.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm nobody's assistant. I'll fucking help you. I got your...
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash.
As sexually as possible.
You feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
annoyed.
Why are you frowning? Is there a problem with the dishes?
I feel you staring. Knock it off.
How else will I ensure you are doing it properly?
Maybe trusting me?
Impossible. I hardly know you, but if it angers you to have my eye so closely upon you, I will take a step back.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and farewell.
Alright, so the knives were just Daisuke. Okay, cool. The oven mitts.
Ah!
Oh, Stefan!
Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Have you calmed down yet?
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for it.
Blind baking a pie crust. I think I know that technique. That technique is for when you're making pies with fairly moist, yes, I said it, moist fillings. Like apple pie. I think even pumpkin pie. Or even like cherry pie or something, blackberry pie. And you're gonna have a lot of liquids. And the filling's gonna cook at a different rate from the pie crust. So what you need to do is you make your pie crust ahead of time. You put it into the pie pan, and then you weigh it down with like parchment paper and like beans or rice. And you put it in the oven and you cook it to a certain point. And then you take it out, you remove the rice, the parchment paper, and you put your pie filling in there. And then you cook the pie to completion at that point. And the idea to get you more crispy crust, less soggy, because the crust doesn't have a lot of time to absorb all the liquid before the pie's done cooking. If that's what blind baking pie crust is. Again, cooking is one of my passions. So I should know what this is. Let's see if I was right. Pie crust baking, blind baking pie crust rather unwanted, particularly for already feeling intimidated by the idea, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, crust for the thing of the past. Sorry to way of ensuring delicious sturdy crust every single time, no more overcooking filling. Blind baking means it's partially or sometimes completely baking pie crust before you add the filling. Yeah. You might wonder why it's just throw the crust in the oven as is. Purpose is blind bake aside from partially cooking the crust is to prevent the pockets of steam and dough from puffing up, which makes it easier to add the pie filling. That's why you weigh down the crust with like beans or rice. The side of the crust may also say before they start to crisp, leaving you with not so attractive slouching effect. The pie weights help to weigh down the crust, keep its shape. When do you need to blind bake a crust? There are 2 times when blind baking is necessary: when you're making a custard pie or when the pie filling is unbaked. With a custard pie like a pumpkin pie, the moisture in the filling can make the crust soggy before it's time to actually bake. By blind baking the crust until it's half baked helps the crust stay firm. With an unbaked filling like a French silk pie, so if you're doing like a cheesecake or something that you're not going to really like something that really is just going to stand at room temperature, and you're just going to serve just as it is, like a pudding pie or something, you're going to whip up your ingredients, you're going to pour them into the crust, and you're not going to cook the thing. So you have to blind bake the pie crust beforehand. Blind baking is just to ensure the crust is fully baked before you add the filling. But don't worry, you should have guessed it often. Your recipes almost always tell you when the blind baking is necessary. So yeah, here's how you blind bake. You make your crust, you add like fillings with wax paper, you bake it, remove, and then you add your filling. I was right. This topic is delicious to me. It is. So yeah, it's pretty easy to do, but like I said, if you're really gonna go do it, go for it. Blind baking is like required.
Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
So he's making a custard pie of some kind. And custard is some kind of filling uses beaten egg. I think it's like actual egg. Egg, sugar, flour, I think, and you just kind of whip it up as is. I didn't really care for custard myself. I tried some of it, like an Italian custard once at a restaurant. It was just I don't know, not quite my style. I don't know if they did it right. But Boston cream, I think. Those donuts that have custard filling. I like those. And we're done. We're done for the day. We're done all the way. So yeah, I don't know if I can actually leave here. Oh, main menu. There we go. Oh, well, we still have, MechWarrior Clans, right? We still need to finish that up. Hate to leave that hanging. So yeah, MechWarrior Clans. I would love to start Rebirth. I would love to play Chrono Trigger. Sometimes there's just not enough hours in the day to play everything I want to play. So yeah, we gotta finish. I want to finish MechWarrior Clans. The Ghost Bear DLC that we bought. I know it's hard to keep track of everything. I'm thinking I should probably just do like an edited Let's Play of Chrono Trigger, on the YouTube channel or something. Just do it on my own time. I do need to do more. I do need to do more videos on YouTube. And I just recently completed one last night. I uploaded it. And if you're a Patreon, you have access to it now, but I am going to, as soon as we're done here, I'm going to go ahead and flip it live to everybody who cares. It's just a video about my opinions about CIG reselling the Best in Show paints. I think it's a good thing. Just too long didn't watch. It's like a 6 or 7 minute video. Nothing too crazy. Have I played Chrono Cross? No, that's actually one game I would love to pick up one of these days, which is like the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Let's see, I don't know, do they have Chrono Cross or on Steam? Yes! Chrono Cross The Radical Dreamers. It's actually on sale for $7. Add to my wish list. If I remember correctly, Chrono Cross was like a PlayStation. Why is this mixed? Crashes almost 100% of the time. Game crashes constantly at infrequent intervals. Gameplay graphics are better on regular emulators. Oh boy. Awful port that requires external fixes to get playable frame rate, and then the awful issues that fixes crash. Yeah, I'm not gonna remove this immediately from my wish list. Do not buy this. Like, the reviews are basically, this game crashes all the fucking time. It's just a giant pile of shit. But yeah, I believe Chrono Cross was like a PlayStation. And I never owned a PlayStation. I was like Super Nintendo, and then after the Super Nintendo went out, and you had the next generation of like CD-based stuff come out, I was like PC gaming at that point, like full-time. So, yeah, according to the reviews here on Steam of, like, Chrono Cross, there's, like, awful port requires external fixes. The original game was amazing. Like, the soundtrack listen time, just the opening cutscene music. However, crashes constantly. This is the only time it's ever happened to me in the game. Apparently, the issue is widespread with no way to fix it. Half the time, you can't even get next to the save point while rushing the game and crashes. Unplayable, keeps freezing. Haven't left the first village yet. Gonna try to play this on an emulator instead. Game does not work, freezes constantly within startup. Steam will not refund money for a non-functional game. And then, of course, we have a couple other, like, negative reviews. Crashes almost 100% of the time. Game constantly crashes at frequent intervals. Gameplay and graphics are better in regular emulators. So yeah. You're more mad about F8, Final Fantasy VIII being sold? Yeah. I mean, you still get the paints for free if you have the ships. Right? Oh, the F8 Lightning. Gotcha. Sorry, I was reading the... yeah. I know, like, it's just... I'd like Firefly said, I'm kind of numb to it too. I know they're gonna dick us for every fucking dollar. One of the reasons why I don't buy very much anymore, or anything. They were like, oh, the F8's gonna be too powerful to sell us. We'll find out some way to get you one of them, right? And of course, they put it, like, you know, golden ticket event, they put it on the web store, you have to buy it. I melted a bunch of stuff down to get it, the F8, and the thing's a pile of junk, basically. And I see, like, it's a balancing decision. Like, you have to make heavy fighters fly like absolute ass, or else they just own everything because they have so many guns on them. I don't know. The thing's just overpriced, like Dust Collector, I guess. So, like, it's just, it's something that they do with Star Citizen all the time. Like, I don't mind them reselling, I don't mind them selling the best in show paints. Really, I don't. Like, I know a lot of people like, oh, Vertigo, it's super greedy, grubby. Like, I mean, it's the least worst thing that CIG's put on the web store. It's probably the most reasonable price thing that CIG could do to make a little extra money. As opposed to selling ships like the, what was the latest fucking rage that was pissing me off with the ship with a bunch of fucking guns strapped to it. The Stinger, right? Where CIG just like, here's a ship with a bunch of big ass fucking guns. Go nuts, everybody. Or the Shiv, right? The Shiv is basically just a Cutlass Black with more pilot controlled guns. It just kind of roll my eyes at, like, okay. It's obvious that CIG's playing into what the community wants, and they just want pay to win. They just want more ships with big guns. But yeah, it's stringy, and we're going to have to agree to disagree, because I think it's perfectly fine that CIG's selling these paints back to people. If people want them, they can buy them. It's more money in CIG's pocket to continue development. People can have nice-looking things on their ships, and the people who want exclusivity can get fucked, because I don't care. That's just kind of like my opinion, right? Opinions like butts, everybody has them. And that's kind of like what I went into in the video. It's like gray market in tatters, right? People who are selling these skins for $500-600 on the gray market can get fucked. Because now there's no exclusivity period. And another negative thing I brought up on the video is that CIG's changing their mind yet again, right? It's one of those things where you give them a couple years, CIG decides they're going to do a different thing, and then you give them a couple more years and they decide to change it again. And it's just never ending this shit. So, when it started out 6 years ago, back in 2019, it was exclusive. And the next year, it was exclusive. The next year was exclusive. The next year. Then suddenly we get to 2025 and CIG suddenly decides that it's not exclusive anymore. Like, can we trust you guys to do fucking anything? That's one of the big negatives takeaway here, is that we can't trust CIG to, like, keep their fucking word or maintain a steady pace. Because they'll always just change whatever the fuck's happening. Anything you're excited for in Star Citizen can suddenly just not be a thing, right? And that was one of Firefly 212's biggest hangups, was like he was expecting a space game, and then CIG decided they're going to add a whole bunch of FPS combat to Star Citizen. Because very early on, 2012, 2013, Star Citizen was basically going to be a freelancer spiritual successor. And there wasn't going to be a lot of FPS stuff. There was going to be a little bit, but not a lot. And same with Squadron 42. Squadron 42 was going to be mostly a space game. And then CIG decided, oh, we're going to add a whole bunch of ground-based gameplay to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, a huge portion of the sales are like spaceships, but a huge portion of the content in Star Citizen is you getting out of your ship and walking around inside stuff. It's like they don't even know what the fuck to do with spaceships. If only we had some way of, like, using our spaceships to manipulate the environment. You know, tractor beams or something, or scanners, and finding stuff. Yeah, it was basically like Wing Commander with, like, some co-op shit tacked onto the side with, like, multiplayer. With, like, freelancer, basically. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, freelancer. You're going to have like a single player campaign, and then you're going to have a multiplayer thing you can launch into. Yeah, and Cyberpunk's pretty cool. I'm tempted to go back and play Cyberpunk again, but I don't know. But we're definitely not coming to play date anything anymore. I'm kind of tired of the game. It's not quite for me. I'm sure there's people out there who enjoy it, but it was cute for a little bit of time we experienced it. There we go. It had some fun moments to it. Yeah, it was good for a few laughs. I like the suspension of disbelief gimmick for what's her name, Skylar. Some of the lines for like the ceiling and the floor. I can't remember what they're. Celia and Flora. I can't remember her name. But the you can't go over my head. There's no one higher me. I'm the ceiling. I'm the roof. That was pretty funny. And there's like, no, Dora, don't cry. You'll get wet and you'll damage yourself. Can't get wet, you'll get damaged. That was pretty fucking funny. I don't know if those lines were intentionally written as funny, but the delivery just made them hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm totally looking forward to Death Stranding. I'm trying to avoid spoilers on Death Stranding too. I'm hoping they'll come to the PC. Like, Sony's been doing that. They've been releasing stuff on the PC. We'll see. No, it's only PlayStation 5 exclusive right now. So I'm hoping it's going to go to the PC eventually. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Date everything. I feel like there's, like, no end to this game. Have you played Psychonauts? Yes, I have. I think I streamed it, like, a long time ago. Psychonauts. Didn't they have a sequel come out? Psychonauts 2? Yes, it's the post-apocalyptic delivery game. You're basically... Norman Reedus carries a fetus through the post-apocalypse being FedEx. No, I haven't played Psychonauts 2. So the next variety stream, which is going to be next Monday, is going to be MechWarrior 5 Clans. We're going to get that finished. I don't know how much longer we have Clans. I can't imagine we have much time left, because we were fucking around with like the mech lab and like the simulator, trying to level up our characters, unlocking new shit for our mechs. The first Psychonauts Strigley was actually very fun and very charming. I could definitely see why it was very much endeared to everybody. A lot of people love the first game. It's a delightful platformer. I remember playing it. It was cute. Two sets of unstable. Yeah, that's... See, Jason, that's the problem with Hideo Kojima. Like, he, just like Chris Roberts, wants to be a movie director, but he can't make it in Hollywood, so he makes video games with very long cutscenes in it. And I too experienced the same draw that the same drag you did, where I ended up like 5-starring all the outposts, like completing all the side quests and mission objectives and whatnot, and then I started doing the story quests, and I just nothing but cutscenes. What you're supposed to do with Death Stranding is you do you 5-star a few outposts, and then you do a story mission, and then you get a cutscene, and then you go back and you 5-star some more outposts, then you do a story mission, you get a cutscene. You're supposed to kind of intersperse the story mission stuff, the story quests in between like the side objectives. That way you don't get a 60-minute cutscene back to back. That's basically what happened for the last part of like the last quarter of my playthrough of Death Stranding. Was I ended up doing all the side objectives first, up to the mountaintop, which is like Hartman's like little area up there. And then I started like getting all the side objectives completed after I got through the mountaintop area, the snow area. And then after I got all that shit done, I'm like, okay, let's actually finish the story. And it was like an hour's worth of cutscenes. Do I like any other walking simulators? No, not really. What What other walking simulators? Actually, I saw Death Stranding, the Director's Cut edition, like on sale for like $6, but only adds like cosmetic shit to the game, I think. I'm not that big of a fan of the game to buy it a second time. Even $6 DLC for like, oh, you get this like cool glamour shit. I'm like, I don't care. Glamour usually isn't my big draw. If Hideo Kojima or Sony ever decides to release Death Stranding 2 to the PC, I'll buy it. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, MechWarrior 5 Clans. Next Monday, Star Citizen is Thursday. Christmas is coming up. We're in December. Where is December? December is a Thursday, so we'll not be streaming that day. We'll probably be taking time off for friends and family. And then we have New Year's, which is going to be the 31st on Wednesday, which we probably will be streaming. I'll probably remember to buy myself a couple bottles of champagne. There's a game called Baby Steps as walking in it. There's also a game called Goat Simulator that has a goat in it. I wonder how many versions of Goat Simulator there are. There's probably a bunch. But anyways, we need to find someone to host here. Vertigo needs to go use the restroom. Who's playing once? Firewatch gone home. Everybody's gone to the Rapture. I heard of Firewatch. Stanley Parable is actually pretty good from what I understand. The Strigley's just post Asbu. I think I've played Asbu? I can't remember. No, Proteus is not. Fuck off. Proteus is not a walking simulator. I played Proteus on stream. Outer Wilds, not a walking simulator, it's an RPG. Proteus is not a fucking walking simulator. I streamed that piece of shit. That is a Twitch shooter, a boomer shooter. I should know. I played the damn thing. I don't know where you're getting this slander from. Oh, okay, so it's a different Proteus. There was a different one I played that was a boomer shooter. Maybe it was like Proteus. No, Vertigo, what are you doing? That's a completely different game. Or maybe I'm thinking of Proteus. Hold on. Ah. This is what I'm thinking of. It's Proteus, not Proteus. Basically, like, it's a Doom clone. This is like the tutorial level. Doom or Quake. I love the soundtrack. Definitely not a walking simulator. Had a really cool level, like, in the third area, where you had, like, this sandcastle, this gigantic pyramid that would emerge at a level, like, as sand drained out. Pretty cool visual effect they had there. I played Soma this year, or last year, was it? I think I played Soma last year for Halloween. Pretty cool game, I think, as well. I love this game. Killing the enemies. Like, when you get the Gatling gun. Did you actually get the Gatling gun in this? One of the best video game shotguns ever. Also, just blood everywhere. What kind of death animations would you want to have Vertigo? Blood. Have a dual machine guns. Try to find it where he gets the actual minigun. That thing is fucking nasty. I think you get in the first level. I can't remember if you do or not. Here we go. I mean, if you like Doom, if you like Quake, you're gonna love this game. There's no multiplayer to my knowledge, it's all single player. There you go, there's the minigun. Fucking amazing. The game is just jibs and blood everywhere. It's like you're slaughtering demons by the scores with shotguns, miniguns, rocket launchers. It's got some pretty interesting weapons and whatnot. It has a railgun, rocket launcher, that kind of crap. Usual stuff you'd expect from an FPS shooter, but it's got a good visual style to it. I like it. It had a good soundtrack, if you like the kind of like industrial kind of metal soundtrack. So I loved Proteus. I could highly recommend it to anybody who's interested in that type of game. It was made by, I think it was Dave Zemitsky? I have to look it up here. Oh, the mini soundtrack's fucking free. Publisher Humble Games, Bounty Box Software Incorporated. No, that's all they did. That's all they only did Proteus. It is currently $27. If you want the MIDI soundtrack, it's free. Yeah, it's $24 for Proteus. If you want to get Proteus and Turbo Overkill, which I think is another game. I'm trying to remember about Turbo Overkill. Oh, Apogee.
Make this a quick trip.
One of those boomer shooter throwbacks.
The Sin virus is rapidly spreading its tendrils across the city.
Where's the fire and brimstone, man? We need that virus purged now.
You have a chainsaw leg. Again, one of those boomer shooters. You have chainsaw legs, you can slide across the floor, chainsawing dudes.
We have to purge Sin, and we have to do it now.
But anyways, Proteus, how do you spell it, Vertigo? Beck. So it's spelled Pro-Dius. Here, I can just do this. Right. Or not. I can do this. There you go. You can search for it. Alright. Seriously, this time we're done. We're gonna head out. Vertigo needs to use the restroom. Blah, blah, blah. Zero States just started Star Citizen. Damien F-16 is playing Outer Worlds, too. I think we hosted him recently. Zero States. I'm just gonna host Zero States since he's top of the list. He's doing some Star Citizen. He's probably just starting out. No problem, Jason. Hope we'll see you all here Thursday. More Star Citizen. So, and we'll be back to MechWarrior 5 Clans on Monday. And, yeah, usual time, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone, for those of you who don't know. And like I said, check out our new YouTube video. It'll be live here when we get done streaming. I'll flip the switch over. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good evening. Hopefully we'll see you on the next broadcast. There we go. And we can go out. and do things and push the buttons.